Save the liar. Stream starting at 8 p.m. Current time 8:24. Be right back. I'm gonna start soon. Okay, yes, hello. Not Arknights, not HSR today. Today, we go to reverse because there's a rerun. For the first time in the game, there's a rerun. And it's one of the events that I couldn't afford to play back then because I was having my exams during university. So I couldn't really care too much about Half of Rimet Cup. But now that it rerun, that means I can look at the event all over again and then see what I missed out. Although I do understand lots of you said that the event is kind of mid, it's not that big or great of an event, but I will still watch it anyways. I think it'll be interesting to see because with that not being my first event that I played, and then the first proper event I played was the Horrorpedia one. That might have changed my impression of Reverse a lot. Cause the thing is, the like 1.3 when we did the India event, that one was really good. Like that one kept me in the game. 1.3 and 1.4, which 1.4 was about chapter 5, right? Those two chapters were some of my favorite reading experiences for a while. But then if I had 1.1 and 1.2 first, maybe I wouldn't have played the game anymore. Cause you could say that I'm a bit strict about my preferences with games, but like if a game's major priority is their story, maybe because the gameplay is not all that tempting, I need the story to like be super good so that I will actually stay in the game. And that's something that I hope for Reverse. So we will play. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I think I will be spoiled if I play the final boss stage. Typical. I don't know who the boss is, but I will play all the stages first, and then we do a full like reading of a stream. Okay? So yeah. Um waiting for my Elden Ring and the DLC. I haven't played the base Elden Ring. Sure. I will do an Elden Ring soon. I mean, to know that there's a few of you who wants me to play Elden Ring, I think that's plenty enough for me to say sure. I think it'll be good to stream for the fun of it. Mhm. Okay, anyways. Hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Good to have both of you here. My YouTube chat is missing for a while. My bot hasn't connected to YouTube for you to be featured there, but you will be featured there very soon. So yeah. Everyone wants to watch Elden Ring? You sure? Does Elden Ring have such a big viewer base? I wouldn't imagine so, but I'll see about that. Okay, let me boot up my reverse. The other event is still ongoing, right? The Junyangzi event. So if I finish Rimet card fast and like I still have things that I want to see in the Junyangzi event, I might show that for you guys in this stream. Let me get the sound. Wait. Let me get my game on. I think you can hear it, but I can't hear it. Is it an okay volume? Actually, no, let me enter the game proper, then maybe you can tell if it's an okay volume. Yeah, I think it can be slightly louder. Okay. What happened to my hand? I got injured when I was bouldering or rock climbing. It's healing already. So much so that I'm thinking whether I'll go climbing tomorrow again. But yeah. Want to see the revenue? Revenue of what? Never watch or play, but could be fun to watch. Yeah, I know that the game is a very good one. Do I want to see June Censor's Tower PvP? You mean gacha revenue? Okay, sure. Let's go see. Gacha revenue.
Oh. Ho. Hey. Здравствуй. Can
What
anyone
in the
hear my
fake
voice?
news?
Any man alive?
Was that? It's just mobile only. How do I see the PC? Do I still go bouldering with the hand? No, I didn't go bouldering while I was injured. Like when I got injured, I paused, you know, my bouldering activities. But I might go back this week once I think I'm ready to boulder again. Come on, I want to be a strong big boy, so of course I'll continue bouldering. Honkai is very high. Does this include Firefly? It does, right? This is Firefly, right? This is typical for Arknights. Arknights is always like every 3 months is a peak, and then pump, and then after wait 2 months again, and then it'll go back up. So life cycle of Arknights is normal. Firefly and Runmei rerun. What's the banner for Genshin? Furina? Is it? Furina rerun? Oh wait, if you combine HSR, oh my god, it's impressive. Do they have Wuthering CN? Where's Wuthering CN? Or do they just not have the statistic? It's there? Where? Am I blind? Oh, it is. But it's only mobile. Was the Reddit page you sent me more like big, as in does it show more platforms? Or does it also only... It's more concise? Wait, then maybe I go to that Reddit link. Hold on. You made chicken fried rice today. That sounds so nice. Oh, I mean, no lah. This is the same as the mobile only. Yeah, no, it's the same page that they're using. Okay, how about I combine the region? Filter... No, how do I combine again? Is it... I forgot how to combine already. How do I combine? It's the next page. Huh? Oh, there you go. No, okay, there's a button to click here when you click region. Okay, so 92 mil HSR. Oh, HSR is so good revenue wise. Like, look at it. Look at how HSR is consistently on the top. I mean, Genshin was on the top, but like, I want to say that HSR feels more consistent. This jump in revenue is kind of wow. Wait, this jump in revenue is genuinely wow. What the fuck happened? Does anyone have an explanation? What's the explanation for how Genshin and HSR doubled in their revenue for 6 months? Like, this is July, and then this is January, and they've stayed this high since then. When did Pencacony release? Pencacony released in February. Oh. Wow. HSR saved their game. What the fuck? Holy shit. Then what about Genshin? Why did Genshin triple in January? What happened for Genshin in January?
Oh. Ho. Hey. Здравствуй. Can anyone hear my voice? Any man alive?
January was the new area? It was January Fontaine? I heard a lot of people like Fontaine. Alachino was later, isn't it? Alachino was May, right? Or was it a rerun? Alachino and Furina. Oh my. You're surprised people don't like the Luofu arc? I didn't like the Luofu arc as well. I genuinely think Luofu was maybe one of the worst storylines you can get from a gacha game. Love and Dead Space is also consistent, by the way. I'm shocked. Love and Dead Space is so consistent. How the fuck are they doing it? Bro, real gacha content creators should talk about this game. Like, this game is a fucking case study of its own. January was Navia. Oh, okay. But yeah, Wuthering... Actually, there's a bit of a issue with this statistic, right? Because when does the June end? Is it properly on 30 June? And then they start calculating? Because Jinshi just released. So this is a little bit problematic of a statistic. Wait, double banner? Wuthering released a double banner? You're not telling me it's a back-to-back, like one first and then the other? They Changli and Yinli and Jinshi at the same time? Oh, you mean Yinlin first and then Jinshi. Okay. Phew! God, I was like, there is no way they did Changli and Jinshi together. Zian was May, right? Zian's May, Yinlin is June. Isn't it? Wasn't that how it works? Discount Genshin. Oh, I wouldn't be so rude to call it Discount Genshin. They were overlapped. Oh, they were? Okay, that's kind of bad. I mean, strategy to make people pay. What's Light and Night? I've never seen this title. This must be a new title. I've never seen this. Is solo leveling doing okay? I think it's not. I think it's gonna fall down very fast. For a lot of these games, right? Like AK, Lu Archive, this statistic is final because they don't have a PC platform. Fate Grand Order as well, right? They got no PC launch. So what revenue you're seeing right now is exactly what the game is getting. Global? No, how about... Don't mind the character, the revenue of the company, mind the gameplay and experience. It took ages to log into the game. Second, the game's notorious for its bad gacha pity system. Eh? Drop, playing, drop, playing. Never played. Never played and you give a rating? What the fuck? Cool. I mean, people who call AK bad gacha pity system are easily giving their money away to other games. So, sucks to be them. Like, there's a reason why the revenue of AK isn't comparable to the rest. It's because, unfortunately, the game is very free-to-play friendly.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
50-50 is cancerous. I agree.
Здравствуй.
But,
Can anyone hear my voice?
like,
Any man
there's two ways to
alive?
see it. One, if you don't mind it, it's not a bad thing. Two, they improved it. Because now there's the 150 pull rate, which the 150 guarantee, the worst case scenario is you do 200 pulls, right? You kind of just spend less than you do in the other games. Like you will spend less pulls on HSR or Genshin to get that 6-star with the new 150 system. And it's very rare for you to need the 150. So, yeah. Every other game has 150. Yeah, every game has 150. No, they're talking about the guarantee. If anyone says AK sucks in terms of gacha pooling system, it's the guarantee. Like, if you fail this one, you're guaranteed the next one. That kind of idea. I didn't expect this game to be so low. Okay. Cool. Is there any statistic that y'all specifically wanted me to look at? I think, here's the thing. A lot of WoWa creators are capping. As in, I think the game is doing well, but like, I have lost my patience for this game. You know, I was telling you guys that I might re-review Wuthering because I thought my first review was really dog shit and bad. Like, I could have done a much better video. I have lost my hope to actually re-review that video. Jinshi's patch was fantastic. I'm not in the majority of the people who thinks that it was good. I don't think it was good at all. I think the story was fine, but like, I have a lot of things that you guys will point out that it feels like nitpick again, but I discussed this quite a lot with my friend, and then I was thinking, am I being unjustifiable towards the game, or like, is what I think about it valid? So here's the thing. Y'all played Wuthering 1.1, right? Did it take you only 2 hours to finish it? Was it just 2 hours of a patch to do it? So one of my biggest shocker is the fact that if you bother to read the story, you bother to play out all of its contents, you're done in less than a day. And it's not even less than a day. You're probably done in less than half a day. So with that kind of content cycle, if they're gonna do, they're likely gonna do this kind of like size of a patch in 1.2 again. So that means you're going to very quickly be done with the game's content and immediately go back into your usual grind of a game. But that comes with the problem of, is that amount of time that you have played enough to keep you in that game? So yeah, if it was anything other than a live service, no one would be saying that's okay. I offered 10 hours of my life to try a game that was buggy and poorly executed. If it was anything other than a live service game, no one would be saying that's okay. It's a strange phenomenon for me. Yeah, I don't quite enjoy that a lot of people, you know, give a lot of grace and saving chances for like Wuthering, in a sense, to say that, oh, the game's buggy, the game's not doing very great, and then, oh, it's a gacha game, it's gonna update, it's gonna be great in 1 month's time. Like, why are we doing that? You know? You wonder how long it takes for a 4090 to launch after a patch? I can test it. I don't have a 4090, but I have a similar card. And I can open the game now. There was a dude who fucking did like... I think this video was unnecessary, but there was a dude who did a video comparing HSR daily grind and Wuthering daily grind. And then it was so funny because his PC was still loading when he finished his daily commissions in HSR. Like,
Oh.
I think the video is unnecessary because, like,
Hey,
come on, you don't have to hit the
boy.
game like that. But,
can anyone hear my
yeah,
voice?
it was just funny to watch.
Any man alive?
Do I want to spend 5 hours playing a gacha? No, it's not about the amount of time to play the gacha. I think if you compare it, I think of this more in terms of retaining a player. Because as a player, yeah, you'll be pretty pissed if you are sitting there for 5 hours and the 5 hours was really mid. But if the 5 hours was good, and of course not making you forced to sit there for 5 hours, right? Like, one of my gripe with HSI is that they've got a good story, but the story is so long that they don't pause the story. So if HSR bother to give better pauses in their games, in the story, I think their experience would be absolutely stellar. But if you do like a story and then you just slap me with a here's 2 hours and then donezo, the problem with it becoming that when's my next story patch? My next story patch is like 1 month or 1.5 months later. Then it's going to like you're just gonna lose the feel for the game quite quickly, I feel. So it's like, I'm not gonna say that the story of 1.1 is good or bad because I didn't fully see it, but I question the decision making of the size of that patch. So yeah, most resources are in the environment, the open world part of the game. Patch was so big but also nothing. Oh, that one was also an argument that I heard a lot within the community where people were saying the 21 gigabytes of download in Wuthering. It turns out it wasn't 21 gigabytes. Like, you're not adding 21 gigabytes to your game, but the game was uninstalling and reinstalling itself. So yeah. So I want the story to have a breathing room to understand the information you just received. Makes sense, but it's a live service game. What is this referring to? HSR or Wuthering? A game like Limbus, each new story has 3 segments, but you wait each week. Yeah, I kinda don't mind that. Oh, and I felt a lot of heart pain reading all the people who still have optimization issues in 1.1. But there's also 2 ways to see it. One is, at this rate, is it an optimization issue or is it their device issue? Because I think certain devices just shouldn't play the game. But if it's not a device, I assume some people are not having a device issue. Like, I was reading how some people were saying that they have... There were even some people on PC talking about how, like, they had like a 30 series card and then they couldn't play the game fine. So, which I think that's kind of wow. A 30 series card should run such a game fine. So like, yeah. Oh wells. Welcome Steve, you watched my beginner's video, the reverse one? If you did, thanks for watching that. Probably lack of RAM. Yeah, that's possible too. What am I wearing on my right arm? Arm brace. Wuthering is bad story, overworld kind of meh. Oh, and here's the thing. It might be... Everyone's gonna say nah to me, okay? I have a feeling. I don't think you guys will agree with me. This cutscene. I was just telling my friend about it. This cutscene turns me off from the game. It's like, here's the thing.
Ho.
I don't mind
Hey.
fan service.
Здравствуй.
I'm okay
Can
with fan
anyone hear my
service
voice? Any man alive?
if your story was good. If your story's actually good and you sprinkle in this kind of fan service, cool. But if you're doing this just to bait me into playing the game, I'm fucking done. It's almost it's only for a split second. I mean, split second or not, you decided to put it into the game. Which is just like, this tells me this won't be the first time. I mean, the first one was literally the freaking camellia scene already. You already had that from the very start. Literally, another thought that I had for this game was that it feels like every character is trying to hit on you. And I find it very weird. Like, can I just have my own day as the wandering hero to go around and not have random characters hitting on me every single time I meet them? Like, I don't know. I'm not into games like that. Like, if I want to play a game like that, the game better feel like that. Like, it's like I play an otome game or a dating game because I wanted to play a dating game. But I don't want to play a game of this genre where every character I see looks like they want to fucking fuck me in bed. VGR formula looks with fan service. Yeah, I mean, that's something that I started to understand about the Kuro games. Like, the more I understand this whole PGR line and how Kuro games does their thing, and the fact that they're the kind of like all about this fan service stuff. Some people say this can be me being delusional and unaccepting of a gacha community, but to me it's like, you can still make a good game that doesn't involve fan service, like Elden Ring. So, why not? Same way they forced the Firefly and MC relationship. I don't think the game forced it, by the way. I think the community forced it. As in, the game inklings it, but like... Oh, I mean, there's also the final cutscene. I don't know, it didn't feel very forceful, the Firefly stuff. And like, I didn't mind the Firefly and MC connection because you are 1 year in the game already. If you want, like, if you want to give your players that kind of, oh, let's give you a character where you can call wife or husband 1 year in the game. After the game is polished, you know, you do the story well, you do the gameplay well, you really like wrap it up. I'm okay with that. You know, that's like the second phase of keeping your community in. The first phase of a game should be gameplay's good, world environment's good, story's good, base set. The second phase of the game should then be, you know, you start teasing your community. You start giving them a character with a damn good storyline. You start giving them like very cutesy character interactions. You know, but I think that idea of the phases of a game's progression, watching feels a little all over the place. So, yeah, that basically, I can't see myself wanting to play the game any longer, because I just don't think it's it. But some of you might ask me, oh, would I play ZZZ as well? I don't think so. I mean, ZZZ's trouble is the fact that I think its entire genre, unfortunately, is not my thing. Like, I didn't mind playing Wuthering because I feel like I can enjoy an open world game. And I also have a desire for a very good open world game to exist in the market. And I don't mind that open world game is a live service game.
Oh.
But
Ho. Hey.
I think
Здравствуй.
right now,
Can anyone hear my voice?
strangely, Genshin
man
and
alive?
Wuthering still isn't it for me. I'm gonna be honest to say this, as much as Destiny treats their community very badly, it might have been the one open world game that I played for long. Like, truthfully. Because I like Destiny's environment a ton. And I like the grind cycle of Destiny. That's a weird thing for me to say, but yeah, of the games that are of this genre, yeah, I might have chosen Destiny over the other two. What does live service mean? Live service means the game updates in patches. So like, you will get something every month, every few weeks. So yeah. Have I seen Honor of the King? What's Honor of the King? Nope. Basically, in a way, I wouldn't mind playing an MMORPG, by the way. I should go back to picking up an MMORPG in my free time. I would love it. Maybe I should play FF. Maybe that's what I should have done all along. FF14. Streamer. Wait, the rerun's just 1 week? That's fast.
Go. Don't be annoying. I'm going to take care of my leg.
They were upfront on being the MLBB killer. Honor of Kings. Mobile Legends Bang Bang killer. Honor of Kings. But that's quite funny because Mobile Legends Bang Bang is clearly a game that copies League of Legends. So did this game... How are they a MLBB killer? What did they do differently from MLBB? Until they launch for global? I can't really tell or feel how different is this from MLBB. Like the UI and everything looks the same. Watch the ad? Now? Watch the ad? Wait, is Talon winning? Thailand lose? Thailand, you so shit! What the fuck, Thailand? I supported Thailand. They lost to Korea. Am I to watch this? Is this the one? I'm not gonna play the music. Well animated. This feels... I'm not a font expert. You could use a better font. Feels very stock font. Wait, so what am I supposed to understand here? How is this meant to be an MLBB killer? Not the trailer, but the ads, because it's similar. In this case, isn't this just a competing game title then? Check out the pop-out ads. Oh, that's gonna be tough. Oh, this? So you think having skins gives you the right to do what you want? Sorry, but having skins does give me that right. I'm gonna get one too. It's such a rip-off that skins are getting more expensive. Does this mean I'm destined to lose because I don't have that skin? Oh, it's because MLBB has a legitimate thing where if you buy a skin, it can boost the stats of your characters, right? Get a ton of exquisite scenes for free. As far as you know, it's inconsequential. Also, it's a placebo thing. It's actually placebo that people buy skins in MLBB because they think it gets them better. Check the link that Kizuna gave. Is this really in the ad? Is this really the ad? Where it writes MLBB and HOK? Is this legal? I actually don't know if this is legal in advertising. Is it legal to drop a different brand and then... Because you know, Apple and Samsung don't do that. They subtly do it, but they will not directly put the title of like the brand. You know, like when Samsung tried to make ads that's jabbing at like iPhone, for example, they don't explicitly say that it's about the iPhone, but you know it's implied. Well, what kind of do that with Genshin? Do they? With their ads? Yeah, Pepsi and Coca-Cola competes as well. But they don't name drop the other company. I'm quite sure it's illegal to name drop another company, by the way. Because I'm quite sure there was a controversy with Pepsi and Coca-Cola years back that stopped it. But I don't know if they're escaping the legality issue because it's a Chinese game. Have I seen what Hoyo did in Indonesia to promote ZZ? No. What did they do? Which is better balance? Hero skin balance? Purchased by coupons? Free! MLBB is influenced by other factors. No influence, it all depends on your operation. Looks don't level up your gameplay. That seems to be their... How do I describe this? Their selling point of the game. All this about, you know, you don't need the skins to win the game. Completely different from MLBB. Did they think that writing an asterisk censored it? Win effortlessly. Here's a problem with a game that is competitively... a game that's competitive in nature writing in their advertisement, win effortlessly. You're playing a 5v5. Assumingly there are real players on your team and the other team. Your chances of winning are 50-50. How the fuck do you win effortlessly when you are bound to lose? Wait, so what? How's this game doing? I don't know, let's see China. How's this game doing? Oh, it's not listed as a gacha game. The only way for you to win effortlessly in a game like this is if the other enemy team is bots. AFK, they want you to AFK. Imagine AFKing in a MOBA game. And then afterwards bragging about being the best in that game because you AFK'd. 15 million downloads, you're shocked by its performance. So you tried the game already yourself. You thought it was pretty okay. Actually famous in China. There's a chance that it's famous in China because people don't want to play. Like, an element of Chinese gamers is that they are patriotic and they support their own local companies. So if a game company were to make something in China, they would, you know, play it because it's there. And then it's also the whole idea of sometimes Chinese players tend to boycott like global games. Which is funny. Oh, but Genshin and Wuthering are both Chinese. Because here's the thing, if Genshin wasn't Chinese, if Genshin was actually a global company making the game, like Hoyoverse, right? And if Wuthering was Kuro Games, who was Chinese, I'm gonna be honest that China will probably back up Wuthering more than they did at the front of this game. But it's simply because the two of them, like, you know, came first. So yeah. Didn't HOK exist before Mobile Legends Bang Bang, did it? Heroes of... what's it called? Heroes of Night? Wait, Heroes of what? Kings. Let's see the Wikipedia. Released in 2015. Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Wikipedia. 2016. Oh! Then I think this will explain the Chinese popularity over global. I mean, if the game is released 1 year before, then of course the players who played this first wouldn't want to try this game. And then because this game has an established community, right? Then that simply means people will get a better impression of this game because it's existed longer than this game. Yeah, first mover advantage. Same as Genshin, first mover advantage. No, I feel like... I think they hired... and they outsourced an advertising company. And then this was what they made for them. And then they said, okay. Here's the thing. Can you sue the company? I don't know the rules about suing a Chinese community. Suing a Chinese company with defamation. Like the rules of suing anything that is not a Chinese community I think it's pretty okay. But like, yeah, how do you sue Tencent? Aish, okay. Reverse will be appearing at China Joy and Bilibili World. Is that like a convention in China? I mean, Reverse is big enough, so I think they will get a lot of reception on the day of their event. Okay. Oh well, interesting. Can global carry watering? What does that mean? What's this comment? Sensor towers out. Watering only made 29 in... What? Oh, okay, hold on. However much I don't like watering, to this fellow Redditor, how the fuck is 29 million a bad thing? Wake up! Wake up! 29 mil is a ton of money. So come on. Maybe it's not a ton of money when you talk about the type of game it is though, but like, I think it's really good. And only 6 mil from iOS China. It's actually quite hard for me to know if more people are playing this on PC or computer. Like some of you might, sorry, PC or mobile. Some of you might say obviously it's PC, but we don't have the numbers to truly tell. Will Watering be able to recover the CN market since they only made 5 mil in CN iOS with only 1 week, but after a month the revenue only increased by 1 mil? Oh, okay, so if you go by average in a week, technically it's worse. Yeah, it's worse in June. Jinshi's banner's not looking hot. It's only peaked in 8, 9 CN iOS, 6 in JP iOS. Not even able to surpass Heaven Burns Red. What's Heaven's Burns Red? Is that a different game? Am I attending... What now? Am I attending Anime Expo? No, I have no trip to America this year. As long as it's not on the borderline end of end of service income, the game will be alive. Yeah. Leave it to Styx to make up for the PC revenue. What is the context of this? Is it because Styx just spends a lot in the game? Could they even wait for the monthly PvP? What PvP? What PvP? Month PvP? You mean like... Are they talking about people who fight over gacha game revenue? Why the fuck do you care? Thailand is one of the top 3 countries in the game, but they don't care to fix a major bug for Thai. All UI disappear when using a... Oh, is this serious? I want to see it. I want to see it happen. Imagine all UI vanishing the instant you switch keyboard. It's very funny. Yeah, these are good numbers, I agree. You can't say rocketing down. It's just there's no big banner. You gotta wait like anniversary, you know. I have a feeling, right, by the way, Watering's life cycle is going to look very similar to Arknights. So what I mean is, I feel like they're going to behave in the same way, where the opening of the game is like okay, and then ooh, And then if they do some mega event in the 3 months, they will go up again. Then they go down. Because, by the way, I was quite shocked when Wuthering released a trailer for 1.1. I thought they were never gonna do it, but they released the trailer 2 freaking days before the event dropped. And then I watched the trailer and I kind of realized this looks like a very typical gacha game kind of trailer, except you're seeing it in the form of an open world gacha game, right? Because you need to see that the format of their trailer, referring to the new 1.1, right? This trailer, I watched the whole thing already. It felt very much like how AK does their trailers, how Honkai Impact 3 does their trailers, and maybe reverse as well, where it's like, okay, let's preempt stuff for a few minutes, and then new units, and then just, you know, flurry of stuff at the back. It's not the same as how HSR and Genshin does it, because HSR and Genshin don't even like do just one, right? They burst with tons of videos of the same freaking character to really market the heck out of that character. So I feel like it just felt so familiar of a way of doing a trailer that I actually think this game will have a 3 months or a 6 months regularity kind of like revenue cycle. So I think some people are gonna panic now, like, oh, 1.1 is not gonna do very good, 1.2 is not gonna do great. But then when 1.3 hits, maybe, I think the game might go up again. And then afterwards, woo, and then up again. So yeah. You find it funny that 4 Hoyoverse games are fighting for the gacha community's wallets. You can't think of it as a fight per se, just because, how do I explain it? It's not so much of a fight, since any revenue is good revenue for the company. There might be internal competition, but it's more like a friendly competition. You know, they won't go firing their entire staff because one game is doing badly, because it's quite tough, the nature of Hoyoverse, for any of their game to do badly regarding HSR and Genshin. I do think that ZZZ maybe won't be the greatest of the, you know, once this third big title appears. I think ZZZ might be the lowest, or it might just do slightly better than Genshin, because Genshin's problem now it's taking a piece of the pie with Wuthering, but it's still gonna be good for them nonetheless. You've seen Wuthering players complain that they don't do a live stream for 1.1, right? I've seen Wuthering players complain about a lot of things. Thus far. Am I part of the complaints? At this rate, I'm not even complaining anymore. I just think there's certain things that this game does that is such a turn off. Who's the king of Hoyo right now? HSR. HSR is the king of Hoyo, not Genshin. The problem with Genshin is the same problem with Wuthering. You are an open world gacha game. The more you progress as a game, it's also the same problem. Okay, HSR is still relatively new for it to have a problem. But it will soon, in about a year's time, where, because your game has lived for so long, how do you have more people playing the game? Because it's quite hard. For me, for example, I can't go picking up Genshin now. I have to play through 1.0 all the way to 4.3 or 4.4 now, in order to experience the same pace of content that everybody else is at. And that's a lot. So, like, the trouble that I see is Genshin right now, with it being so, or 4.7 now, with Genshin being so big of a game, they no longer have the ability to attract new players, honestly speaking. I think that it's not like there's no new players. I think it's just very difficult to get a substantial amount of new players every patch. So Genshin's formula as a gacha game now is by retaining their players and then keeping them there. So Wuthering entering the market is a big threat to Genshin. Simply because with Genshin's formula being to retain their players, now it becomes this problem of Wuthering is dragging their player base into their game. The worst case scenario that I see that will happen is these two games might cannibalize each other. I think that's the worst case scenario, and it probably will not happen. By cannibalize, what I mean is that because Wuthering did this thing where they took a piece of the community away from Genshin, right? So now there's two bubbles. So now they are always fighting and they're competing in revenue, that kind of thing. But you might diminish both player base to the extent that, you know, the game doesn't look as great as before. So yeah. However though, that worst case scenario is probably not gonna happen. You look at this. You see this jump in revenue for Wuthering from here to here. And then you see this jump. It's not the same level of jump, but you see this jump from here to here. Yeah, Wuthering is not a Genshin killer. I, in fact, think this is gonna go down next time, and then this is gonna like maintain in the next month. So yeah. Why is HSR the king of gacha? Because they know how to keep the game casual. They know how to keep the game casual. They know how to keep the game good for endgame players. It's nearly a game for everyone. And that's good, because it's not a game for everyone just yet. But by being a game that is nearly for everyone, you ensure that you have the best player base that you can get in the market. So, yeah. That's my opinion. HSR gameplay is very good. It's very visually appealing. I don't think it's... Here's the thing. It's the same as me and Reverse. I don't play Reverse for the gameplay. Neither do I play HSR for the gameplay. I don't like both of their gameplay. Cause it's turn-based. It's turn-based strat. Your typical FGO stuff. How's there anything entertaining? But like, AK is cool because AK's gameplay, it's tower defense, which is niche. But if you don't... The beauty that I appreciate for AK is that it's a niche gameplay style, but you can do so much with that gameplay. So, yeah. No, so then if I say I don't like their gameplay, why do I still play their game? Because their story is great. That's pretty much it. If I want to play a combat game, by the way, I'd rather not play Genshin. I'd rather not play Wuthering. What would I be playing? I'd be playing like Hades. Hades combat is a fucking joy. It's simple, but it's a joy to play Hades. I haven't finished Hades 1, so I shouldn't start Hades 2 yet. What's MTG, by the way? I do not know what MTG means. Reverse does live stream differently for China and global. For CN it's devs talking, but for global it's one of the two characters talking. Yeah. I mean, it's the same as how AK does it. Hey, wait, what? It's a card game. What is that called? Oh, Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering has developed a strong foundational community base for it to forever stay alive as a game. Oh, new Limbo already? Shit me. Okay. I can continue chatting. But hey, if any of you ask me questions while we were reviewing the gacha games just now and I forgot to answer you, just re-ask me and I'll see to answer you or not. Okay, I told you guys this. We're gonna read the story, but first, I'm not gonna read the story and then play the stage. I'm actually gonna play all the stages first until the boss stage, and then we will look at the story. So yeah. Thanks for the follow. Story skipper. Oh, my units are gonna be too strong for this. My units are gonna be way too strong for this.
An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
Did I start running?
Why am I playing this? It's because I didn't play Rimet card. I had
Anyone feeling cold?
I had a
Let's get it
exam
over quick.
during that time, so I completely didn't play Rimet card. It was like one whole month that I barely streamed AK or any other game. And then I only came back to play Reverse when the horror event
Another
came
jar?
out.
Hey!
This is not bad for a stretch.
The event shop doesn't look that bad. I saw the materials that you can get in the event shop. It's still quite worth to play. This is the event where you quit. Here's the thing. I'm ready to see if this story is quittable. Cause like what you guys said, the story wasn't very good. So like,
Did I start running?
that is a big reason for me to not play a game. Especially when this is the thing that must carry me.
Anyone feeling cold? You don't want to miss it.
I feel like at that point, if I played this event, my units wouldn't be like at this I3 level. So yeah, 1.7 would be shorter than expected. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind smaller patches.
Nice pack. Another it's newly made this year.
When am I gonna read the AK story?
There they are.
Good question.
I remember it's
When I don't want to read the whole
Jeez.
story though.
I can't
Where should I
find
start?
strength just from his appearance.
Did I watch the 1.7 trailer? Is it out already? If it's out already, I don't mind watching. I'm very, very excited for 1.7 onwards. Because it's 1.7 chapter 6. I'm engrossed with reverse story enough for me to look forward to their main story chapter 6.
Woman! Get moving!
Okay, hold on.
That's right. It's newly made this year. Anyone feeling cold?
Everyone.
Illusivan
Let's get
Lestel.
it over quick.
What is the road you've taken, my man?
No, poor thing. Every member of that family met a tragic end. And now her brother. Shh. Teofil
I read Children of
has left
Ursus already.
us.
I did that for a stream.
Behold,
Children of Ursus.
My late brother's final painting, inspired by the Golden Isle. The salvation. Miss Dittersdorf, I know your brother's death has affected you deeply. Doctor, you need to release.
Doctor? Hold on. Let me get to the next stage first. Amiya confirmed! Amiya's in the game! There's an English setting where I can mute R1999 when tabbing out. Is it? Okay. You can tell me about it later, but will Reverse ever collab with AK? To be honest, that doesn't sound impossible.
Your oppressions.
Because
The rain.
I actually
The
think they're
Golden
not
Isle.
competing.
The island of the
companies. I actually
painting.
think they can be very
Is
friendly.
that where the timekeeper is
companies
at
with each other.
now?
How did Teofil know about the storm?
Like, I think a lot of gacha games don't want to collab with Hoyoverse. Neither is Hoyoverse even interested to collab with them. But I think Reverse maybe could collab with AK.
and the island.
He belonged to an organization called the Circle. It's the symbol of the Circle. Are they really just a group of artists?
What do you see in the mirror?
I see golden circles. Teofil in the fire. He burned all his paintings.
England? France? What region are we going to? I'm gonna say France. Austria. That's new.
And then I heard a shot. All these assassinations at the same time?
Will our people be able to defend themselves on that island?
To help them is to help ourselves.
I can see how you burned with passion. Welcome to the circle, Miss Marcus.
We share the same dream as you.
I am intrigued by the name of your little
Oh, she's
group.
back.
The Circle.
Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to watch. Please, enjoy.
Even if the world ends tomorrow, we still have a show to watch. That sounds like that reminds me of the YOASOBI song, Gunjo, where the whole storyline was about the performer who continued to practice to perform even if the world was ending. Wait, I'll continue watching the PV. Give me a while. It's one of my favorite YOASOBI songs. Oh, is this where the robot boss came from? Oh, I might as well just play the boss then. I'm not spoiled anymore. Because I know what the robot boss is.
Me? I'm what the gathering is for. There's no point for them to be here without me.
So keep
How
an
do I
eye on
pronounce
me
it?
and don't let me faint unnoticed. I hope I won't be a nuisance to you.
Is Hitchasa also popular because he has the same amount of male and female characters? I think that's one of the reasons. Not gonna lie. I think it established itself so strongly for its catering towards both female and male characters. So you allow, both genders to enjoy the game. Like imagine the whole, China hoo-ha where the people over there were talking about how they don't want to see males in the game. Here's the thing. Isn't it weird? But then again, I cannot say that China isn't maybe onto something when they say that, because Hyperdimension Neptuna exists. And Neptuna is all female, right? And I enjoyed Neptunia. So it's not impossible, but I feel like if you think for the perspective of the gacha game community, you can't do gacha games with only female. I mean, Azure Lane exists as well, by the way, but like, unless your entire bait and model is to sell girls, which is a very weird statement, please don't clip me out of context. Unless that's your model, it is technically more logical that you include both genders.
Soffocare il sangue. Soffocare il sangue.
The attack animation
Books
looks
are
very
always
similar to this.
thicker after being read. The extra thickness is probably the growth of knowledge
Marcus.
and the mind taking flight. I will double my efforts. I'll even double the size of my case.
I sold.
And now it's easier to understand.
Yeah, the buffer. I don't tend to buy skins, so I'm window shopping by looking at them. Oh my god. Oh, this is where the fucking Kala Bonner skin came from? Wait, what is Reverse 1999 Advanced? What does that mean? What does Advanced mean? Huh? For Paris Olympics, so they released it early for global? No way. Utu is still not improved in this game mode, right? I will say this. I'm tired of Utu. Oh, roguelike comes back. What is that about? This is in Main's Bulletin. This in Main Bulletin is fine. Oh, okay. These two are fine. I think these two bosses are quite easy. This one's not. Oh, X gets a star. When I stream this event, I won't be streaming the rerun. Oh no, I have to. You know why? I haven't seen the ending of Nightmare at Green Lake. I'm 3 story chapters away from the ending. Okay, I have to somehow stream it. Now after that one, then I don't have to play any reruns anymore. Okay, cool. Yeah, good PV. Excited.
Hey!
So it's something about the Austrian conflict interfering with the island, almost to the extent of a war. Wait, but the story is in 2000s though. Unless there's like a time conversions thing, because I'm like, there's no war in 2000s. The closest war will be World War II. Wait, it's about World War I? So chapter 5 is about being past the year 2000, and then chapter 6 is about World War I? Okay.
The hunt begins. That's your command.
Newly made this year.
Everyone has their own definition.
Let's get it over quick.
There'll be a mess of 2000 and World War I. I mean, that makes for good story writing. Like, some really creative stories can exist from it. Oh, I can't.
Great decision.
That's right.
That's your command. Everyone has their own definition.
That hurts, huh?
Ha ha!
Anniversary story, chapter 7 will blow me away. When's chapter 7? When's Russia? I want Russia.
Great decision.
I know you guys told me that Russia was
The
coming.
maid's flicker.
Oh no.
That's your command.
It's newly made this year. The maid's flicker.
Russia is 1.8.
Everyone has their own definition.
I will be there. You got my word. You got my promise. I will be there for Russia. I saw the Go North in the PD. Yeah, I did.
A fair game.
Oh, it was a teaser. Okay. 1.9 is the anniversary. Okay. Actually, I'm quite surprised. How many of you here on YouTube and Twitch are still... Wait, don't answer if you're not playing. This is just random poll. Who's watching me and actually still playing Reverse?
Look at my back.
Basically, your answer is me. Don't say not me. Don't say not me. I'm not ready yet. I'm just random polling.
Isn't that...
Hot.
Me.
Please.
Oh, okay. Actually, plenty of you. Okay.
Right win.
Yeah, actually a good number of you are still playing while watching me. Okay, wait. Now, who's not playing?
It could be done.
Relax.
Wanna watch the aerial stunts?
Intersect and divide.
Actually, wait. Now that I realize it, if you say not playing, do you say me or not playing? Not me. No, no, no. If you're not playing, say not me.
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
I should make a poll. I'm lazy to make a poll now. Talking about now? Yeah, now. Are you not playing Reverse anymore? Like, it's okay if you... Yeah, if you stop playing, it also counts as not playing. Oh, okay. I mean, in both ways, if you guys are watching me for the sake of watching me, I appreciate that. And if you're also watching because you're happy to see someone play Reverse, both ways as well. I will say, we're not in the story yet. For anyone who have no context, my preamp before playing this is that apparently this story is just going to be some cutesy story that I'm about to read. So it may not be the most stellar thing you've ever had to listen to in your life, but we will see how it turns out. That's the goal of the stream.
Nice tactic.
Brave decision.
That's right. Anyone feeling cold?
Would I actually watch the 1.8 trailer now? Not really.
Buzz.
Not interested. I'll watch it when it's closer. It's the same as how I don't really... unless I really felt like it, I tend to not pre-watch like future updates, even with AK for example, because
Newly made this year.
I'm just not interested to see
That's
it.
right. Hey. There they are. That hurts, huh? A fair game.
Yeah, playing so many games would be tough. I mean, imagine dedicating one game each day, and then I stream it for you guys, like in a week. If I played a fourth game, I'm a full-time streamer. Technically, I am and am not at the same time, but like, yeah.
Get moving. Another
Bang,
hard
bang, bang.
tactic.
I recommend.
This event must have been very easy.
Hold on to that.
I'm a semi-streamer. True.
Brave decision.
It's newly made this year.
How many games I play now?
Let's
On the
get it over
regular?
quick.
3. Even my rhythm games, I don't even have enough time to afford for my rhythm games.
There they are.
Because I'm already playing like, you know, this amount of gacha games for you guys to enjoy.
Nice tactic. That's right.
I recommend.
Am I still in university? Yeah, I am.
Hey.
Hold on to that.
I'm not done.
Ow. What does the bubble do? Oh, I think the bubble's giving Moxie.
Alright.
Deep breath in.
Another dry tactic.
Give me a hand, friends. I can't do this
Is
alone.
there a banner rerun? Because the event reran.
Got you.
This is not bad for a stretch.
There's a banner rerun? Wait, that's tempting. Oh. Quick lineup. Change for you, and you. I Spatudia, so I don't need Melody. But Melody's not a buffer. Wait, you can't say that because Millennia does something quite different, right? Millennia is the Moxie stealer, isn't she? Like all her kit was about was like Moxie
Another jar?
Good timing. Angels
down
have guns.
kind of thing.
It's called common sense. No need to look back.
DPS Expatudia. Mental DPS outlays. I sold this Spatudia's best partner. Oh, is that the way I should see it?
You only made the deer.
Good timing.
There they are.
Frost you with the
Oh,
armor.
nigga. X is better at stealing Moxie. Okay, fair enough then.
Good timing.
I hear something.
Frost you with the armor of the forest.
Then I guess I would pull her.
Just like the
Let me see the
prophecies
contents of
the
that
word.
banner though, once I'm
This
done with
gift-
all of these stages. How many stages are there? 15?
Apple.
I'm gonna assume. Oh, Regulus is in this story? Beautiful. Already story of the year by having Regulus in the story. Who are you? I guess I'll only find out in the story. But yeah, I fought this guy already. In Means Bulletin, that is. But does it have the same mechanic as Means Bulletin? No, it doesn't. What's this shield? Wait, let me read that shield. Okay, what? No, hold on. What about this? When attack, damage taken reduction is decreased. Shield that blocks damage. But you are the damage dealer in this stage, aren't you?
Your command.
That's right. Another jar?
Everyone
Enjoy.
Is it the same as Means Bulletin? Because I've always prioritized this robot before the rest.
I'm being careless.
Ow.
Got you.
Oh, okay. Okay, one died first. Cool. Oh.
brave decision.
It's you we made this year.
Haha! Boom!
That doesn't block
There
damage.
they are.
Oh, you nearly did. Come on. Does the mastermind have to be killed?
Your command.
Another jar? Time to go all out.
Everyone
This will test whether that he must be killed. I mean, okay, so he must be killed.
I remember it's...
Spoiler! What in the cutscene? No! Stop! Stop! Spoiler! No! No! Not the Rimet Cup! Where's the skip button? Learn from Wuthering, you game! You shite game!
Exchange.
Learn from Wuthering!
Sorry, but it's better to destroy the remote control that will place our security at risk as early as possible, okay?
I'm not reading though. No, I can't alt tab. I can't even auto. I must click.
Wait, look at that dog.
No, not that one. Look at the border collie. He found us the Rimet cup. Well,
I can't believe a dog is a 6-star. Wait, huh? 16? But that was the boss stage, right? Okay, no, maybe this is the ending. Ooh, 16 is the ending. Okay. So that's as far as I must play. I won't show you guys Crisis Mode. Crisis Mode is usually very easy. Like, I did the whole Crisis Mode of Notes of Shiroi on my own already. Wait, why do I still have anecdote? Oh, Zima. Oh yeah, I still have so much stories to
Go.
read, you know.
Don't be annoying.
Because another
I'm
story
going to
that I
take
didn't
care of
really
my lady
read,
escort.
if I wanted to for you guys, was this one. Like, I want to read Oliver's Fox story, and I want to read Zima's story, and I'm also interested in Charlie, I guess. But like, yeah, there's actually so many characters I have to read. Oh
There's
god.
still a vacancy behind me on my broomstick. Would you like to ride together? Of course.
Oh yeah, wait, I wanted to see the banner,
Go.
right?
Don't
Let me
be
see
annoying.
what's on it.
There's still a vacancy behind me on my broomstick. Would you like
I'm not pulling Gertian. I don't understand this boy, and I don't like his kid. So I'm not pulling Gertian. Like, after I tried him in the one of his events for the current event, like, I decided I don't want to pull him. So you guys are saying don't pull her because she's a one target. Except mental damage. I enjoyed using Melania. I really did enjoy using Melania. Regulars and Juvies. I don't know. Let's see my record. What's my pools like? Regulars came in. Why do I have regulars? Spatulia? Eh? Where's Ju? Oh, because they separated it. Did I see about the upcoming 37 Jessica double rate up? No? Any example, any tips on what you should buy from this store? Just buy all the materials that you need. Like, you can complete the store, but like, buy the materials that will help your account, like to build the people that you want. I mean, naturally, if you're further in the game, I would say buy the higher tier materials because they're hard to get. But I think if you're someone who's just starting out, then I would say, you know, look at what your units are missing. If you can buy them, buy them. If you can't, then yeah, prioritize the higher tier stuff. I sold replace 6. Really? Or just have both 6 and ISO? Should I pull? Wait, should I pull for the fun of it? I don't have enough pulls, do I? If I want to like save my pulls. It's tempting. It's so tempting. Or maybe I shouldn't pull Melania. And I should build DK.
Speak.
For my beast team. Maybe this is a better option. Oh, do I have... That was the most broken unit. I know nothing about a kid, so... Okay, I'll listen to you guys. I built my regulars recently. So I can legitimately run a full star team now. With 37 Lilia, regulars, and 2 fairy. Like, I'm waiting to have a full beast team, actually. Which I guess I can have a full beast team because I built Tenon. My mineral... I have a full mineral team, but not the greatest. I'm also looking for plant. Yeah, waiting for a new plant unit that I might own.
Go!
Oh well,
Don't
okay.
be annoying.
Let's enjoy the story.
I'm going to take care of my...
Gertian is a good reality support. Sometimes his DPS higher than main DPS. Huh. Best unit in your opinion is the 1.9 limited. 1.9 is a limited and not 2.0. Wait, so 1.9 is anniversary, but 2.0 is a new patch. That's how it is. Why did they just jump a number? They could have just popped the number. Oh, because it's called end of an arc. Okay, I guess that's fair. To make 1.9 the anniversary. Okay. Ready to read the story? Shall we? What's this note? The smudge part of and copy. I would have quit the game over one dumb grammatical error. At that time, I was groping. Ah, what in the writers am I reading? Who writes groping for my glasses? Like, yeah, I get it, but like, come on, there's so many better words than the word groping. Groping for my glasses on the floor. When I look up, I saw it. The ominous, fleeting shadow. I also found an evidence of its appearance on the floor. A dark animal hair, different to humans. Undoubtedly, our thief is a black animal, or some kind of flying dragon. I've read about them from the books. They like shiny objects, like jewels or nicely decorated glasses. Oh, these are different people. According to my theory, the thief is an adult male who has very poor manners. He has a bewildered black beard which falls out easily. He has strong hands though, strong enough to knock over a robot. An awkward detective trying a bit too hard to convince his listeners. As it turns out, the security robots are far from reliable. These tin heads can never replace us. They are clumsy and use up a lot of oil, which is hardly environmentally friendly, isn't it? The big men in the parliament should really look into this company and see if there's anything fishy. That's why we poor securities voted for them. An aggrieved security guard. Okay. No, can I read the story? I think I need to click a different button. There you go. Okay. The leading ones.
Breaking news! Breaking news today!
Haven't I seen this boy somewhere? Wasn't he the same boy in Spatudier's story?
The New Humans Company announced they'd offer
He's the same
another
boy in
award
Spatudier.
for the 13th International Jewelry Show. company.
How did he fly
person
to a
who
different country?
filches the heart of London can collect a £1 million reward at number 15 Bond Street.
Oh, it's the same boy when you're introduced regulars. Okay, that's fine then.
Reliable news sources
I wouldn't
reveal
call him a
several
newsboy
people
anymore. I'll call him
failed
fucking Harry
and
Potter.
been
He's
arrested,
teleporting countries.
including big names like Greedy Jack, crime duo Payne and Drizzt. Oh, excuse me. Hello.
Wow. Who's this with the high
Excuse
heels?
me, the beautiful lady in black. Are you interested in the news of today? Grab a copy.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you've turned around. That's to say. Ah, you're. Sorry, my bad. I didn't notice your uniqueness.
Uniqueness is a very weird word.
No need to apologize, warm-hearted child. Could you please read me the news of the day? I will pay appropriately.
Sure, my generous lady. Please sit right here to get away from the crowds.
Why must she get away from the crowds? Who's this lady? London faces public security issues. Approval
Hope you
rating might
don't
drop.
mind my raspy voice.
Ace Cafes prepares for motorcycle
London
road
faces
racing.
severe public
Oh, you're gonna read it?
security issues. Approval rating
Wait,
might
why are you reading
drop.
it to her?
Ace Cafe prepares for motorcycle road racing. Government failed to halt.
Why is he reading it?
Rock pirate hijacks radio frequency, claiming fun is about to begin. Autistic freak on street. Police
the bottom
warning
one?
over colourful bubbles.
Colorful bubbles? Yes, today is the day when multiple breaking news is published in the newspaper. Isn't that every day? A wave of street culture, the conflict between new and old order, and a young artist designed to step onto the stage. Didn't read the last part. The theft of the Rimet cup. The friend from afar. Eh?
That will be a fantastic plot to start the story.
Context? Ugh, very slow animation. Come on, you can be faster and better than that. City of London Police. In the corner of the room, an unexpected guest sneaks through the window. He closes the sergeant's drawer without making any noise. Everyone in the office has their own business and thus pays no attention to such a slight action.
We are here with
Iverson,
full
what a nice
sincerity,
name.
Sergeant William.
What a genuinely nice name. I've never heard of such a name.
Certainly. You made all our headlines. Londoners know what you've done. However, your proposal for security companies in maintaining the security of London doesn't conform to the principles of law enforcement.
1.1
What's
takes place
more,
in
the public
1966,
is
the
still
same
alert to
year
security
as the
companies.
prologue where Vertin and Soneto met regulars. Okay.
After the Ramirez incident, people no longer trust security companies.
Ramirez? Oh, Jesus. Why do you compare us with an Arcanist company? They never make any security plans.
Is the volume
nor do
okay,
they
or do y'all want
resort
it to be
weapons
louder?
or force. The only thing they have is the stupid brainwave, which definitely brings all kinds of trouble. They even claim possessing
Slightly
the imagination
I
that
don't know what's
goes
with their
beyond
voice always
all
being
thieves.
very like.
Good heavens, do you believe that? Why would a security company think as a thief?
Well, hard to believe though. They did create many miracles, just like what you are doing.
Security that lives on the irrealistic imagination can amaze the public shortly, but the efficacy never lasts long. We are not that desperate to deceive the public with a fake trophy, nor will we commit suicide in the fear of punishment like their founder. Sergeant William, please trust us that New Humans is a robotics company doing the right cause.
Oh,
we have a
you're the
well-formulated
boss.
guidance on security.
I'm spoiled from the start. He's the final boss, isn't he? A strange robot steps into the room.
Hmm?
This is our latest product, Security Control Type 1. It carries abundant security measures including tear gas, endive worm powder, magnetic interference unit, and can detect any threat within a radius of 5 meters. Most importantly, it is fully under control and reacts to emergencies.
Here's something I'm gonna hope for the future of Reverse Story, because now that I think about it for a little bit,
I think it is a reliable helping
Reverse
hand
makes it
of our
too
police
easy to
officers.
tell who the antagonists are. I think. Like the horror one, like you meet Jessica kind of late, but then you were going down the lines of monsters, so you were like waiting for, oh, this is Horror Monster 1, Horror Monster 2, and then Horror Monster 3. And then the story with Kuma and Carla Bonner, right? That one was also predictable that you were eventually gonna fight Kuma because, you know, she's turned crazy and all. And then same thing with 1.5, the Spartudia story, where Media was the antagonist of that story. So like, I think they've kind of had a habit of making the bad person look too obvious. And I think if you want to up a narrative storyline and keep people engaged in such an environment, I hope they make the bad guys look less obvious.
Just like now. If we switch on its sensor...
Suddenly, the robot makes a loud warning sound.
Suspicious
1.7
invader
hours,
detected.
sorry,
Location
1.7
right
onwards
under the
should be
first
fine.
office desk.
Excited
The
now.
second, the third, the target is moving quickly.
Is it going wrong?
It never goes wrong.
That's quite a line. Iverson quickly walks to the curtain. Yeah, 1.6 was also easy to tell that the final boss was going to be Chiu Niangzi.
Hey!
Oh,
Hey.
hi!
Gentlemen, and this
First
very
feature.
sensitive
Never
robot
seen him in
friend.
other events before.
Hello?
Wait, is he the on banner?
You? Again? Where's... Thompson, get in here and kick him out right now.
Wait! I just want to talk to you about the watering car. Look,
I've told you 100 times.
was the on
Nobody
banner?
ever cares about
Okay.
those god knows what pop elements.
Pop, yes, Pop! You
It's
just
not that
spoke
it's
it out.
too obvious, but they try to
Currently,
hint,
Pop is still
and then
too
it makes it too
avant-garde,
obvious.
so
Yeah,
I'm very
all
glad to meet someone with
narrative
the same
writers
taste.
don't obviously want to tell you that someone's bad, but like,
That's because you've
they're not very
previously
good
repeated
at
it for ages.
like teasing it as well.
So you can understand our philosophy, and I believe others will...
I get it. This is a malicious rule breaker. Such kind of violation can be tackled by the security plan installed in our robot. Sergeant William, here is another reason why London needs our robot.
Robot?
It's the new measure prepared for all discontented rule breakers like you. It will stop all your willful actions. Any violations will be severely restricted by our security robot.
Digger pets
That's
the
not
head of
reliable
the
at
robot.
all.
Digger's design reminds me of
And
Danganronpa 1.
it's not as soft as police dogs
Yasuhiro.
either. You should try shaking hands with those fluffy shepherds. It helps shape the emotional system of your robot. Puppies are friendly, lovely, and they can read your mind.
Oh, such a lame
I hope it's
idea.
better than Yasuhiro though.
Some people don't like those
Is that
plushy
his name,
quadrupeds.
Yasuhiro?
It's
I might
so
be remembering
difficult
it
to
wrong.
get their hair off our nose and clothes. Ugh, and their smell stinks. Sergeant, now I will present you Security Control Type 1, Moralization. It has an all-round precaution plan installed for all citizens. And of course it knows how to cope with you hooligans. It doesn't rely on some impalpable imagination.
Totally controllable?
For sure.
Iverson presses another button. The robot starts to blink in red and walks towards Diggers.
Hey! Malfunctioning, you iron monster? Keep away from me! What's in your hand? Put it down! That's rude!
What is
We
in his
want
hand?
peace, not war!
What, did he just pick up a gun? Iverson presses the switch with pleasure. The robot calms down.
As you've seen, Sergeant William, our robot excelled. According to our research data, New Humans is winning the public. People trust robots. They are looking forward to a safer and more peaceful London.
Wow. The talent Mr. Robot just presented is stunning.
Digger struggles to recover from the defeat and tries to justify himself.
Sergeant, please don't believe the nonsense he just said. London needs imaginative art parties. It needs street fairs for everyone to get their voice heard. London is utopian. I will throw a feast for more people to have fun. By then, our philosophy will hit the headlines of all newspapers and become a new title trend. Everyone will get to know and fall in love.
Really? But we only received countless complaints. About you, particularly.
Damn. That hits hard.
People just need some time to digest.
London has been in chaos for too long. We need to thoroughly and completely root out all dangers and threats.
I'm in
London
total
feels
agreement,
like
Mr.
it's still in chaos though.
I think New Scotland
Especially
Yard will
with the
further consider
upcoming
the
UK
importance of
elections.
security robots in London.
Disapprove. This is a violation of civil rights and a defiance to liberty.
Is London in UK? It is, right? I know my geography, don't I? Iverson snatches up the telephone from the robot's shoulder, like tearing up from an arm from a doll's body.
Mr. Iverson, bad news.
Yes? Thank God I know my geography.
The heart of London is gone. What? Oh!
Well, why is Diggers reacting? The passionate speaker has noticed that it's a perfect chance to escape other than wasting time talking. London has been in a mess since Brexit. Wait. I'm not one to speak much about politics. But seeing fucking Rishi Sunak do his speech of declaring an election while standing in the rain is so fucking funny. My guy, your house is behind you. Get a fucking umbrella. Politics in the current year has been kind of funny, especially with the recent debate, the presidential debate between Trump and Biden as well. I don't know if you all watched that or you saw that. I didn't watch the whole debate, but I watched like a highlight portion of that debate, and like, oh America, please stand strong, please, cause they are falling with that two candidates on the board. It was cringe. I was on the bus ride home and watching it. I permanently had my jaw dropped as I listened to the debate. Oh. And the fact that they're fucking... Oh, I didn't see the golf argument. Wait, can I watch the golf argument? Will I get copyright strike? I hope I don't. Can I watch it? I really want to see it. Oh, I didn't watch this one. Wait. Let me see
What
this.
do you say to voters who have concerns about your capabilities to serve?
Well, I took 2 tests, cognitive tests. I aced them, both of them, as you know. We made
This
it
music in
public.
the
He
background
took
makes
none.
this
I'd like
funnier,
to see him
doesn't it?
take one, just one, a real easy one. Like go through the first 5 questions. He couldn't do it. But I took 2 cognitive tests. I took physical exams every year. And, you know, we knock on wood wherever we may have wood, that I'm in very good health. I just won 2 club championships, not even senior, 2 regular club championships. To do that, you have to be quite smart, and you have to be able to hit the ball a long way. And I do it. He doesn't do it. He can't hit a ball 50 yards.
What? What?
I just won 2 club championships, not even senior.
Wait.
I took
Hold on. I need to retrace the steps a bit. How did he arrive here?
take one, just one, a real easy one. Like go through the first 5 questions. He couldn't do it. But I took 2 cognitive tests. I took physical exams every year.
I took 2 cognitive tests. I took physical exams every year. Okay.
And, you know, we knock on wood wherever we may have wood, that I'm in very good health. I just won 2 club championships, not even senior, 2 regular club championships. To do that,
2 club championships, not even senior.
you have to be quite smart, and you have to be able to hit the ball a long way.
You have to be Okay.
And I do it. He doesn't do it. He can't hit a ball 50 yards. He challenged me to a golf match. He can't hit a ball 50 yards. I think I'm in very good shape. I feel that I'm as in good a shape as I was 25, 30 years ago. Actually, I'm probably a little bit lighter, but I'm in as good a shape as I was years ago. I feel very good. I feel the same.
Why are we talking about our ability to play golf and whether he's lost weight or not?
But I was willing to take a cognitive test, and you know what? If I didn't do well, I aced them.
Dr.
Ronnie
where I can
Jackson,
submit for
who's
viewer pools
great.
on my Discord server.
And you know what? If I didn't do well, I aced him. Dr. Ronnie Jackson, who's a great guy when he was White House doctor. And then I took another one, a similar one. And one of them said they've never seen anybody ace him.
Thank you. President Biden?
You can see he is 6'5" and only 223 pounds, or 235 pounds.
You're running for president! I don't choose my presidents by height or weight. What? Don't. Oh my god!
Well, you said 6'4", 200. Well, anyway, that's what you're. Anyway, just take a look at what he says he is, and take a look at what he is. Look, I'd be happy to have a driving contest with him. I got my handicap, which when I was vice president, down to a 6. And by the way,
He got what? He got what? A handicap? What?
down vice president, down to a 6. And by the way, I told you before, I'm happy to play golf if you carry your own bag. Think you can do it?
That's the biggest rival. He's a 6 handicap of all.
I was an 8 handicap.
Yeah.
8. But I had.
Are they golf terms? Whatever it is, why even mention it?
You know how many?
I've seen you swing. I know you swing.
Okay, let's
not act like children.
President Trump, we're going to
21
turn.
Let's not act like children.
Hey there, MSN.
Oh my god, what the fuck? You fucking jump scared, dude. Oh, they are talking about a golf term. Can anyone explain to me how did America get here? How is this the like what 2024? Are these really the only 2 candidates you can choose? Is there no other candidates? Fucking Hillary ran when Joe Biden was running, wasn't she? Even though I don't think she's great as well, but like, isn't there like more candidates than just these two? It all started from freedom? Check what link? Why? Oh no, I watched that one already. I won't watch that one again. The 2012 to 2024 one. Yeah, I saw this one. It's about how they can have a proper academic conversation, and then like, if you look at it this year, bro, what happens when? Hold on, can no president be elected in America? Like, can the whole country no vote? Does it void the election? It can? Oh. But I don't know what happens when that happens. Like, what happens if both candidates get no voted? Whatever it is. Oh my god. They are, but they're basically raw decos. Oh, you mean the other choices? Oh my god. Oh. I just hope that America is diligent and intelligent enough to kind of like no vote this election. Cause I mean, when Trump ran for president and actually won, right? I will say that at that point in time, however surprising and marginal his win was, it was still like, okay, he won, you know, that means he did his part to convince his people that he can be president. But like, I don't know how you can have the confidence in 2024. You're picking the president that ran from 2016 to 2020 and over the president from 2020 to 2024. Like, you've seen their work, you've seen their progress. Why would you have the confidence to pick either of them? So, oh wells. Get me out of here. If they no vote, it BDC goes to the house to decide. Ha! If the country no votes, the house decide. We're fucked.
It's beautiful.
Oh, the
This
image that I
is
put as my
what
thumbnail.
Father used to protect. But it is mine now.
The story ends there.
Can't tell real
Stolen.
fire from fake. Just a few sheets of nitrate flash paper, they'd turn on all the fire sprinklers loyally. Then, a steady stream
Who's this
mixed with
girl?
slug essence from
Melania.
the firewater reservoir gushed out of the sprinkler heads. Miss AC, did you see how the robots were glued to the floor, unable to move?
She's very pretty.
If they had emotions, they would have cursed me to death.
Good CG. Very pretty.
Are you satisfied with the answer, Miss AC?
One last to go, Melania.
What a strict mentor. No worries. I will get back to the hotel as planned. Right on the dot?
Here's another thing. 1.0 was just the story chapters. 1.1 is this. 1.2 was Tooth Fairy and Horrorpedia, right? So here's the thing. I appreciate Reverse and their taste for character design and outfit design. And I don't appreciate the other game.
The next stop is room 1132, Insomnia Nighty Hotel. Get to Regent Street, take a rest on the bench at the 5th flower bed for 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Then turn into the lane next to Honey Candy House.
She has a talking bag! Extra cool.
Miss AC?
On your right.
The ground on the right side starts vibrating with strong beats of music. A strange fire engine slowly drives into Regen Street.
What's going on?
Isn't Regen Street very famous? I'm pretty certain it's one of the more famous streets of London. In the witness of the crowd, the fire engine. Oh fuck.
Bubbles?
With strange patterns raises a bucket above the water tank. A glossy soap bubble comes out, then more of the distorting mirror-like spears follow.
Is this the latest way to extinguish fire? But why is it here?
One of the few
There
gacha
seems to be
where devs
something
have
wrong with the
budget for
bubbles.
fabric. Nice one.
Not good. Leave.
If I played Utu, I played it already. I played it in the previous stream. If you want to rewatch it, you can see it in my YouTube VODs. I did a Utu stream. It's the one where it says roguelike game mode. Yeah, I played Utu then.
Right, only 3 minutes left.
I didn't do
I
stage
must go
30.
now.
I stopped at stage 29.
Don't stand in the way, hey? That's not the direction, boy.
Ah, I see. That's a ski resort on the snowy mountain. Best
Whose
place
doing
for
is this? Is this
vacation.
Digger's doing? Enticed by the visions of their dreams, dream lies reflected in the bubble. The passersby are now moving slowly in one direction. They all walk in the same direction, and not a single man can reverse the flow. The crowd eventually stops at the fire engine.
Hey, don't push me! Wait!
So this only attracts humans, I guess. Someone sticks his head out of the car.
Elders and youngsters, friends who are passionate or reserved. Welcome to the Bang Bang Frisbee
Damn,
Rock
Diggers
and
is
Roll
a
Party.
safety hazard.
This is an improvised and liberated event of art that everybody can join. This is the utopia where you can totally voyage far, even with myopia. This is our world.
Is this
of the
supposed to be a
future. Yeah.
Who's this? Ugh, a knobhead causing traffic jams on my way?
There's no time.
Okay, take it easy. Take it easy. Just fix these bubbles.
How do you fix a bubble?
There must be something that works. Disguising caps, sticky balls, hiding cups.
Is the bag trying to puke it out? Okay, that was a very long
The
voice
smart
line.
detergent gun. 23 detergent balls at one shot. In a flash, it will make this place shiny as new. Perfect answer. Give me back my empty streets.
You're gonna fight Diggers. She fires the gun. Several dark green bullets shoot out at the floating soap bubbles, and the scene is like a fireworks show.
Don't. It's super absorbent.
The bubble? Soon, the bubbles are gathered together by an unknown force and form a huge transparent globe.
Oh, my adorable bubbles. Look how you embrace each other enthusiastically. Take it away. It is the summon of Euterpe, the revelation of terpsichore. Haha, thank you so much. That avant-garde, courageous, and innovative girl in the leather cap.
The crowd seems to be deeply caught in their reveries, believing what they see in the bubbles to be true. It's an unexpected party.
These unplanned and inexplicable things. I think I'm also affected by the visions.
Oh no, so Arcanis are not immune.
The traffic is totally congested. No chance to get back to normal in 2 minutes and 25 seconds.
What does getting back to normal mean? Leather shoes, glasses, dog leashes, and frisbees have all been thrown into the sky. The crowd becomes even crazier. Those who walk in the opposite direction block Melania's way. Her body and her mind have been pushed backward.
Honey Candy House. Insomnia Nighty Hotel. Calm down, Melania. You've sorted out a roadmap of all the blocks in London. You need a new plan. A bold new plan.
Imagine being stopped by a random hippie. A tramp in the restless crowd is extremely happy. He freely walks in the crowd and takes Melania's hand back precisely.
Parties! Parties! Throw them to the sky! Your magazines, your handbags, everything! Celebrate!
Hey! That's my magazine. What are you doing?
How? Why are you not affected?
What are you going to do with Miss AC? Give it back to me!
The soap bubbles, also the mind fragments of diggers, float around the tramp and fill him with confidence. He feels himself the most powerful, fearless and courageous, like Hercules defending his war trophy.
Watch out! He's mad!
Okay, wait, I have a gripe with this story as well already. The word choices in the story, a little too deliberate. You know, the whole thing about the dog leashes, trophy. You don't have to do that. Yes, I get it's the title and who you're featuring, but come on.
Jeez, I can't tell his strength just from his appearance. Well,
who are you supposed
Miss
to be?
Melania, thank you for your, bewildering variety of gadgets. I would have been in trouble otherwise. If there's anything I can do for you, please let me know.
Time is over. My plan. It all...
The girl holding the handbags drops her shoulders. It seems she still lingers in a whirl of depression.
Miss? Oh no. You're not under the influence of reflective bubble, are you? Oh, that's not good. You need to wake up before...
The police? You're right. I haven't finished my answer sheet. There are way more important things to do. I can't get stuck here.
Damn, her eyes opened up to the idea of the police. She wipes her face, takes several breaths, deep breaths, and calms down.
Please, show me to the hotel, the one nearest to here and farthest from the police station. If you really want to thank me.
Well, that's deliberate.
Rest in? Maybe you could take your chances there. A better choice would be Insomnia Nighty Hotel. Rest In is around the third corner down the lane from here. By the way, stay away from those nutters dancing in bubbles. And keep an eye on your handbag, so you don't end up like me.
He takes a glance at the worn-out magazine, World Soccer, in his hand and sighs.
I managed to grab it from the newsagents, and this is what happened. Oh, my Rimet Cup legend. I bought it for my collection precisely because of the column topic in this issue.
The Rimet Cup?
Yes, you know it too. The same trophy that was won by Brazil 4 years ago.
Oh yeah, they don't call it soccer in England, don't they? They call it football. Oh, this is an uncultured guy.
It's suddenly missing during the exhibition and was replaced with a counterfeit by a thief where nobody
They must
knew.
have hired an American
security company failed to do anything and thus paid
the
out
role.
a huge
Therefore,
compensation.
Invalid.
The genuine thing was only found in the trash months later. And that legendary trophy has now arrived in London. It will be the most wonderful award given to the winner.
While Charlton is fully wrapped up in the excitement of sharing his story, a huge bubble is slowly turning this way. It is distracted by his story too. The smell of sour flame wine soon surrounds him. Charlton feels a sharp sting in his nose. This is one of the awful side effects brought by these soap bubbles. They don't burst. Instead, they capture their prey with invisible frenzy and tenor. Something seems to be burning in Charlton's head. The next second, the colourful bubble hits him with a gentle bump.
Am I seeing things? This is actually a celebration party for England! And it's the biggest ever! Pickles! Pickles, come on!
Mr. Charlton, are you alright?
The bubble's
It's March.
invisible?
Still quite a long way to go before the World Cup final.
Is it? Thank you for reminding me. I need to tell Pickles in case he goes there for nothing.
Charlton is about to leave.
Pickles? My little Pickles!
He staggers a few steps and falls to the ground.
He shouldn't have let his guard down. The bubbles from the fire engine must have been turned into a sort of life form. I suggest you try some of this.
Damn, a cure.
Stinky mud freshener. It cleans the air nearby with its brutal destructive power.
Why didn't you use that first?
Only with us.
The tip of Charlton's nose becomes red. He sits on the ground, gasps for a while, and gradually calms down.
Oh, I feel so much better now. I almost couldn't breathe.
He's about to say thank you, but soon realizes the girl with the handbag has gone.
Hey! Thank you, Miss Melania. God bless you and have a safe journey.
Did she reveal her name? Did she ever reveal her name? Or is she just known? He wipes out the dust on his clothes but finds the magazine missing. Instead, there's a strange bottle of mist spray in his hand.
Huh?
Melania puts out a worn-out magazine into a handbag. After taking several more corners, she'll arrive at the newly set destination, Rest Inn.
You're welcome, Mr. Charlton. I think the stinky mud freshener would suit you better. God bless you to find your little pickle soon.
Oh, that would have been better if it was a CG. She probably overheard when she said the name to herself. Okay. Because you would assume that someone who is a thief wouldn't go around telling people their name. A black and white shepherd dog lies carefree on the unkempt lawn. He is perfectly covered by the weeds and wildflowers. Leisure is a treasure for Carnaby Street. But it never lasts long. Wendy, how did you get here? Hearing Wendy's excited barking, lots of puppies start to gather. They run out of the stores, leave fire hydrants, appear on the other side of the road, and rush to the place where Pickles is hiding. I have no intentions to make any compliments, although a sharp sense of smell is indeed important for us. We still need to consider something more essential, something that matters more than the sense of smell. For example, what's the meaning of our existence? What's the purpose of living here? You think it's for the coming fluffy sports meeting? Of course not. Pickle size. And it's definitely not for the latest rats capturing race. What I'm saying is, in this world, why have to be us? Are we independent individuals or just some humans' pets? Pickle size again. Wendy, you are an adorable and smart puppy. Humans would love to throw the ball and wait for you to pick it up. But what if one day you accidentally fall into a sewer? Like, you lost your way during racing and could only stay in the sewer full of rats forever. Meanwhile, one puppy who looks exactly the same as Wendy replaces you. And it remembers the same, behaves the same, and thinks the same way as you do. By that time, will this Wendy be the puppy we know? The other puppies are listening to Pickles with full attention. That's right, it's also skilled at finding plastic balls and impresses all the other puppies. In that case, do we exist for our past experiences and thoughts? or something more than that. The story isn't that bad. I should not make that hypothesis that your unique ball hunting ability belongs to others, although it's not a... well, it's just a horror story. Thank you for your understanding. This time, Pickles doesn't sigh. He walks to the other side of the street alone, with his shadow pulled along by the sun. Don't worry, now I'm just looking for some mouth-watering apple pie. And I wish you all the best in the game. Pickles avoids the crowds and eventually finds a quiet place to rest. Maybe I was wrong from the beginning to look for mutual understanding. There is no such thing between dogs, let alone between dogs and humans. Maybe I should lead a different life. Maybe there are friends who can truly understand me somewhere far away. So am I ready to leave? Pickles stares at the sky. It's still March, but why is there an apple on a cherry tree?
The front door of A's Cafe faces the North Circular Road. It is around 4.803 miles from the destination. Captain Regulus drives at 65 miles an hour. Given the rules of the racing, she will arrive earlier.
A premature apple that can talk! I haven't sniffed anything poisonous, so this shouldn't be a hallucination. Well,
There is a
maybe it's
lovely
because I'm
puppy.
hungry. Mr. Apple slowly falls down.
Hello, Mr. Puppy.
Oh, not a hallucination. Your smell shows that you're also an Arcanist. Hello, Mr. Apple. This is the first time I've met another not-so-human Arcanist. I thought I'm the only alien, being isolated from other Arcanists.
You look a bit nervous, Mr. Puppy. Are you hungry? Perhaps it is not a good time to fall.
No, it's exactly the right time. I have so many questions about Arcanists, and I'm hoping you can help me.
Please don't show me your tongue at random. Makes this apple feel stressed out. Captain, help.
Are you calling your friend? Do you know any other Arcanists? Does your friend share the same appearance as yours, like another wise apple? Excitement can be read in Pickles' eyes.
Your eyes seem to light up when I mentioned my captain. If Captain Regulus finishes the racing trouble-free, I might introduce you to her. But now, let's stay away from each other, puppy.
Sounds like a special name.
Oh? It seems you are quite interested in Captain Regulus. Wandering across high seas, she is a great pirate who never gets caught by all the Orwellian and the conservatives.
This is a very nice characterization of Apple. He's actually so loyal to Regulus. Kinda crazy.
Is my explanation precise enough? Hope my wording meets Captain's requirement.
Is your friend a pirate instead of another Apple Arcanist? But since you can understand each other, I wonder why.
I think you will like her.
Imagine if she shit-talk her. But it's quite hard to imagine that. He's just such a fan of Regulus himself. That's what I'm longing for. No indecent or boring hobbies. No worries about refusing invitations such as pillow fights or catching balls. What's your solution to that? Especially when your human companion cannot understand you at all.
Most of the time we are wandering in London. Captain is fond of anything novel and funny.
A backstory of how they met? That's a good backstory. I would read that too. Wondering sounds like a good choice. I will consider your suggestion carefully. Thank you, Mr. Apple. The sounds of a roaring engine, a collision, and a girl screaming come from the street nearby.
Oh, I am sorry, little puppy. I have to go. Captain Regulus seems to be in trouble. I really enjoyed our conversation. Hope I can fully understand what you say next time.
Okay, this gives me like, you know, a hope or a desire in the story. Will he get a translator in this story, Pickles? You don't have to tell me because it's
Or
spoiler,
maybe
but like,
I can invent a
that would
tool
be
to help us
interesting.
communicate. See you, puppy. Bark, bark.
Apple Box. It's Hi Dutch Misra from YouTube. Oh, is this the article I have to read? What's this? The missing people's listing mistakenly printed at the advertisement section on the second page. However, it's not quite a missing people's listing. Oh? Klaus, the cutest bulldog of all London, and I were separated when we walked Kensington High Street. I looked for him in many places, but he was nowhere to be found. When we got home, a handsome border collie showed up at the door. In this good gentleman's mouth, there was Klaus' collar, and Klaus was standing next to him. It would have made us very happy if this clever black and white border collie stayed with us longer. Sadly, he left our house quietly when we went to check Klaus. We hope this dog finds and his owner. Oh, sorry. We hope to find this dog and his owner and send them 10 extra large boxes of chewing fun cookies as a thank you. Please let us know if you know them. Thank you. It's an appreciation. Did you buy a whole newspaper space to do this? They must be rich. Imagine doing that. A whole newspaper space just to tell someone, I want to thank you. This is so funny! Guys! This is so funny! They didn't even make him lie down! He's a standing up full-on... I don't know what you call the thing that you use in board games, but that's what he is. No, you're not gonna call it chess piece. You know like how Monopoly, you have your character as well? I'm quite sure there's a name for it. A peg? I'm not quite sure. The farce in Regent Street seems to finish as the siren alarms. The street returns to its quiet status as usual. Do I have Pickles' trust raised? I do, but I don't know if it's full or not. Except for a sneaking figure who tries to escape from the fire engine.
Freeze! Routine check. Your fire engine driving license, please.
Fire engine driving license. He eventually turns around.
Hello, Mr. Officer.
Again? Within a month, you visited the police station 13 times. Stirring the point is a big.
But how is he not arrested if you...
Downing Street, dying Tower Bridge with water.
This is why people don't trust UK policemen. You catch a guy 13 times and not actually arrest him?
It was not a mess, police.
You're suspected of breaking traffic laws. It's reasonable for us to arrest you right now.
If it's minor, you won't go to jail. The rules are that lax. Isn't there such a thing where if you committed multiple minor offences, you would?
Wait, police officer, what? What I did is legitimate. I've applied for the use of fire engine to the sergeant and got approved.
Digger shows the note in his hand.
Please, feel free to check, Mr.
Huh?
It must be fake.
Can't believe the sergeant would approve such a ridiculous application.
That's what he approved.
But how are you going to justify those weird bubbles?
Which one are you referring to?
I think security and policing had a drastic change in attitude across the countries in the early 2000s. Maybe not so much before the 2000s.
The laser bubble that reflects people's dreams? It caused all the people at the square to fall into a deep sleep for 2 whole days. They experienced the most unexpected but best holiday ever. Honestly, I really envy them.
A big event, a very big event.
Or you mean the classic work of mine, the Reverie Bubble? If it's convenient to you, could you please disclose the feedback of other officers? I need some inspiration to revise my formulas. What did those officers see when they enjoyed my bubbles? Surrendered criminals or promotion announcement?
Enough! This time we will absolutely find out the odd ingredients and you can't deceive all of us.
Only if you guys can open the water tank.
Diggers point at the fire engine surrounded by police cars.
At least up to now. You don't have enough evidence, miss.
Fine. I now ask you to cooperate with our investigation as the witness.
Oh, as a first-hand witness.
All right.
He's the evidence.
Stay here
How
till you
nice.
find new evidence.
Eye on him.
Yes, sir.
The police officers start to investigate the fire engine. Diggers suddenly bends down and clutches his belly.
What the hell are you doing? Get up off the floor.
The young and naive police officer rudely pulls Diggers up, but he fails to notice a bubble with a reflective surface forming behind him. He's a conman.
Nighty-night.
Oh, Diggers is dangerous. He's sneaking to the end of Regent Street and attentively counting his steps. The steps away from the siren, the steps towards freedom. But it seems he totally ignores the approaching engine sound and the anxious warning of a pirate.
Back off! Get out of my way!
The shiny motorcycle draws a beautiful parabola in the sky and eventually lands precisely in the gap between the flower bed and the wall. The rock girl on the motorcycle crashes into the liberty-seeking suspect.
Ouch!
At least they have arrived at their common destination, Carnaby Street.
Whoa! You a first-time driver?
You've ruined my game, boy!
It's you.
Why did they know each other?
Regulus! That rock pirate fraudster.
Oh, Fraudster v
You know me?
Fraudster.
I knew I had to watch out for you undercover cops lying in ambush around the track.
What makes you think I'm an undercover cop? This is stigmatization.
Well, you're right. Cops shouldn't be wearing such ragged clothes.
What? This is a demonstration against the materialistic life, the code of freedom. Though you didn't mistaken me with those stupid cops, I still suggest you better distinguish us.
A humorous suggestion, ragged lad.
A red globe gently falls down next to Regulus.
There are some slight scratches on the code. The transmission system functions well. The braking system is not very well.
Mr. Apple, you're back.
Your vehicle looks fine. Captain, are you alright?
No, I'm not. I could have won this, but it all went to pot. The ragged lad ruined my game, my chance to be a podium winner. He ruined a rising racing
Well,
star.
continue racing then!
I need to warn you again that any defamation might cause a lawsuit.
It was your fault. You broke into the track, ragged lad.
The chaos here arouses the attention of another batch of people.
Sir, the lawsuit you were talking about. Are you referring to those who are approaching?
What? Bloody hell. They found me.
The police officers are getting
Carnaby
closer.
Street, call for backup. According to the latest update from Sergeant William, his seal has been stolen. The suspect, Diggers, is suspected of committing a series of crimes, including illegally using fire engines, forging police
There you
ID,
go.
attacking police officer. We also found someone illegally held an MRR competition on the street, and the suspect is likely Regulus, the rock pirate on the wanted list. You two, freeze! Cooperate with our investigation.
Woo! Run!
Animate that! Animate that! That deserves animation. Someone escapes while someone unfortunately gets arrested. Either of them has to lose the game, sadly. I assume
Is
Regulus
he
got
alright?
caught.
Maybe.
Oh.
If all his statements are to be believed. Do you remember what he said at the end?
He told us to read tomorrow's newspaper. The headline.
Is that an obituary or something? Mr. Apple, I'm going to add a special session for rock radio tonight.
What?
The worst beginning and the best ending to Al Forever, Ragged Lad.
Okay. By the way, I have to say this. I'm actually also now becoming a fan of Regulus. I actually really like Regulus after a while. it grew on me to like Regulus. Like I think when I first played the game, I wasn't like so much into Regulus, but now it's like, oh, she's actually really funny. There is no model answer for a great tease test. Notes: seize the opportunity is written in the textbook 101. No need to read it out loud. There's a stage.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Oh, is he gonna do it? Gloves off. The staff ethic has full moxie and will release his ultimate in the next round. Okay. When Millennia casts a 2-star incantation, -1 moxie on target. Yeah, I've tried this before. So this will take out the ultimate.
An unconventional choice.
And then her ultimate will also... Okay, her ultimate enhances the effects of the incantation. Right, okay. So you want me to... Maybe I can just kill this one and then... Yeah, there you go.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat. 3, 2, 1,
there you go, ultimate silence. Okay, so I can't use...
Plant damage.
One left. So silence
Shows
ultimate.
that time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Go for it.
Unconventional choice.
Nice. Yeah, very easy enough to understand.
They're just little games. Nice! Left hand up. Now right hand up.
Yeah. Oh, I also like Regulus attack sounds. I've mentioned this before. I love characters where the sound of their attacks is musical.
Hip hip hooray!
Complete. Thank you. Unrelated question. You're trying to reroll for Dagon. You won an off-banner Surtur. Is she better than Dagon in the long run? It depends on how you play the game. Like if you actively choose to involve Surtur in your stages, then yeah, she's better. I feel like a lot of the time when people ask me, hey, is this character better than another character? To be fair, it does come down to how you use the character. Cause like, here's the thing, imagine me not using Jiunyangzi in this game, for example, and then I simp the hell out of Lilia or something. Like, I can make Lilia, depending on how dedicated you are to using that person, you might end up making that person look better than other people tend to do so. So, the only trouble with Surtur is more like, you don't typically use her for skill 1 and 2. You can, nothing wrong with it, but most of the time you're using it for skill 3, which skill 3 is just you drop the person and then afterwards you shrink onto the enemies, and then you have to wait for that full long redeployment time. Whereas Dagon is someone that you can place in the stage for long, and you know, just whenever skill up, emergency button, go and bring everyone in. So like, I mean, if you didn't obtain one of them before, I would have said I guess Dagon is better in the long run, but like, I don't think getting a Surtur is a loss as well. The Rockin' Pirate is no stranger to the topic list of social criticism, but be careful, she is not some usual public figure. If you want to have a taste of this rock and roll cocktail, don't shake the bottle before opening up. The advice is to enjoy it while it is in a relatively stable state. Now, everyone has heard of the renowned pirate captain, the one who got away from our purge of radio programs movement. She's the owner of many popular tapes and records, a swaying red ship, and the eagle-like eyes which allows her to spot the police from a distance. one will not deny her charm if you can set aside your prejudice against this rebellious public figure. You would be touched by her pirate radio and the idea she has been fighting for till this day, if you listen to her filthy music and what she has to say. However, this newspaper feels obliged to state that the extreme actions such as hijacking other radio frequencies, taking over public broadcast station, or stealing oil from police vehicles should be condemned. For some stubborn rebels, punishment is necessary. Regulars, why can't you be normal? Ah. You keep this account for now and progress and see if she can snipe Dagon until her... Dagon... Wait, did you just join? If you're trying to re-roll, then yeah, just re-roll for Dagon. I don't see what's wrong with that. Like, if you just joined the game. But if you've had the account for a while, then yeah, don't re-roll. There's no point. A good beginning doesn't bring a happy ending. This theorem always holds true.
Finally, I'm back. 25 minutes and 38 seconds. I can't believe I'm 15 minutes late. Ugh, blame it all on that bloody fire engine.
Still need to work on your flexibility.
I'm trying, Miss AC.
Why is she so concerned about time?
Now, the final step.
Yes, the final step. Take
Because
a
you're trying to
photo
do
of
an
the
FTP
reunion.
account. But then just re-roll, just re-roll. If you're trying to start a fresh new account, Dagon will be better overall. But if you had your account for like 3 months and then oof, too bad, an off-banner server, yeah, I would have said just live with it. She reaches into AC's belly and finally takes out a special camera. Melania holds the camera with one hand, grabs the heart of London with the other, and presses the shutter. Damn.
Although there was a little challenge at the end, I was able to complete the answer sheet successfully. What if I enjoyed the photo shoot? Twitching eyebrows, stiff smile.
You'll like him.
Who's him?
No. I'll be better, Miss AC. Unpredictable imagination won't be enough. A better plan with more details is also required. I won't let go one single minute until I accomplish the ultimate goal. I became a thief late in life, so I'm not yet good at dealing with emergencies but at least so far, I've given the correct answer to every question for the left.
I hope the VAs from the next patches onwards will be good. She takes a thick black portfolio out of her handbag, turns to the last page and solemnly sticks the photo she just took onto that page.
These are what Father used to protect.
She takes so many photos.
You've done a great job.
Thank you, Miss AC. There's only one question left. The key question. The Rimet Cup. If I recapture Father's memories and glories, is it enough to make up for his regrets? Father, will he understand me?
Maybe you should meet him.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah?
It has been some time.
World's fastest decision making.
When the company went bankrupt, we couldn't even afford a decent cemetery.
I don't think Melania's voice is bad in any means. I think it's okay, good, but one trouble I felt quite a bit from 1.1 to maybe 1.4, I would say. Was 1.4 chapter 5? Or 1.4 was chapter 5? I mean, I'm so used to 37's voice, but I don't remember 6's voice one bit. Like, while I think the voices were good, I feel like they were missing a little bit of the oomph to make you like really fall for the characters in a way. Like they keep having this tendency of the soft-spoken nature of a character, which is also something that happened in the frontal parts of Wuwa, where they have this like, oh, characters just reading the script and then, you know, always having this lower tone of a voice. But I think 1.4-ish onwards, they started to pick up and have a little bit more personality into their voices, a little bit more punch in their voices, and I like that a lot more. So I'm hoping that as the game grows and they have better budget, you know, they might be able to get some of the wilder ENVAs that can really pump up the game. Like if you see AK, right? Even AK, when they first launched EN voices, the frontal EN voices, I wouldn't say they were like straight up amazing. But like, gosh, now the recent patches of AK, they keep slapping with some banger ones. Like the ones that really will make you go, you know, so appreciative that the guy even voiced that character for you. She endeavors to find the right way out, but all paths and tombstones are blocked by the weeds that are half a man's height.
I wouldn't be surprised if a few wild animals jump out of nowhere in this desolation.
Excellent judge.
Critters! It seems
Yeah,
they've made
I'm
this.
gonna skip.
So it's on an important.
Be careful.
Whew. It's a rather wise decision to carry around Ziz popping nuts.
Mountain ENVA, I cannot wait. Please, give me Mountain ENVA. The critters scatter, kick away the broken rocks, and step over the weeds. Millennia finally finds the relatively tidy tombstone.
Father, I brought the Heart of London for you. Do you remember it? That dim thief got sidetracked by the surprising slug spray and broke into the security room with it. After that, he turned over a new leaf. And things unattended have never come to his mind. But what I'm going to face is completely different from a poor little thief. That new security company had carefully arranged robots. They took action by the book and were heavily guarded. But there's no creativity in their defense. All actions were exactly as they were in the guidance on security. Not even as surprising as a fire engine. It should be the best of times for thieves.
She collects that gem, blows away the dust on it, and puts it back into the envelope.
I'm sorry. I can't leave it to you. It needs to be sent to Sergeant Williams' office tomorrow evening on time. As evidence, it's quite important, but I have some interesting news.
Millennia takes out the worn-out world soccer and gently puts it in front of the tombstone.
The world seems to have changed a lot.
Today we have Mr. Iverson from the New Humans Company, which provides security services for the soon-arriving Rimet Cup. As an experienced head of the company, he would love to share the stories of the Rimet Cup with us. Years ago, the Rimet Cup was under the protection of the most well-known security company, Ramirez, but magically disappeared overnight. It only took one day for Ramirez to retrieve the cup. This flourishing company received waves of compliments, and people were celebrating the story of a false alarm.
I actually have quite a few
Everyone,
characters I
including
really
us,
like.
thought Ramirez defended their reputation. But unfortunately, evidence from the verification agency showed that the Rimet Cup they brought back was a counterfeit. They were confronted with the pressure of forgery suspect and the disappointment from all the peers. The imagination of Ramirez caused catastrophic havoc to the whole society. We then have to put aside the security theory held by Ramirez and return to the more science-based and reliable guidance on security. As it turns out, any security theories without regulations are castles in the air.
What a sharp comment.
Security measures require pre-built plan, advanced equipment, and reliable personnel. Ridiculous imagination is the last thing. The ideal answer to all of these can be taken from the New Human security robot.
Father, when you were assigned the mission to protect the Rimet Cup, Did you ever imagine such a day would come if we had conducted a quality check on that Rimet Cup after receiving it? If we had investigated the transaction records of the client company, if we had verified the list of patrol officers, perhaps I would not be talking to your silent tomb today.
Huh? Millennia pets the tombstone just like comforting an old friend who is distressed because of his bumpy career.
Cheer up, Father. I will prove it all. Even if it'll lead me to a path different from yours. Real protection is more than defense. It's about attack. Mr. Iverson needs to learn a harsher lesson.
Quick question, which banner were you guys talking about when saying the really limited banner in the future? Is this with regards to reverse? I think they're talking about 1.9, the anniversary banner. Wait, here's the thing. So, I actually really enjoy the premise of the story writing here. That as much as the villain looks obvious, actually, if you realize this in the story, you have a question that that's keeping you in the story. That is, what's Millennia's background? What happened to her father? Why is she a thief? Because now it looks a little ironic that she's a thief, but then she was talking about how her father was tasked to guard the stuff. So I think it's a really nice hook actually of a story. And then you have Pickles as well that was in here, right? And then now it's a bit like a how does Pickles and Millennia connect with each other? So honestly, I'm really enjoying this so far. A copy of the newspaper that has been folded carelessly. Maybe its former owner is a hothead. You can tell from so many pieces on the newspaper. At 12 PM today, the London police announced a new travel regulation ban for sailing on Thames. It's now going into effect. The ban was imposed to reduce the noises on the river and stop offenders from escaping on water. Note, the ban has already cleared stated measures to deal with ships in red and white. The host of the Flurry Puppy Games has confirmed the games will take place in Hyde Park. We have also learned that the number of athletes is unusually high and their breeds are also exceptionally distinctive. At the moment, every training field close to the park has been occupied. The athletes are enthusiastically preparing for the game. The first giveaway shop in London has started business today. The shop is located in the alley at the back door of number 17 Regent Street. Customers may find various goods there, including Inspiration Bubble Water, the book Silent Spring, pop art signs. Okay. The super limited banner, what's the question about? About 1.9? It's on YouTube. Someone asked about the super limited banner. I'm also not very certain what the context is.
Extra, extra! The event's about to change London!
Someone suddenly appears from behind him and taps him gently on the shoulder.
Hey, Tommy! Long time no see!
I appreciate. Here's the thing. This newsboy is dedicated with his job, and that's very nice.
Regulus! Why are you here? I met you the day before! You show up so often these days! Did you get rid of those scouts? They don't have time for me right now.
Yesterday, Captain Regulus encountered a weirdo.
Right. Ragged Lad claimed to have left us his last words in the newspaper.
Captain, I'm afraid what he said was a surprising note.
Never mind, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would love if the newsboy has an actual backstory behind him.
Here, see for yourself.
He gives Regulus the crumpled newspaper that has been looked over by many people.
The Rimet Cup exhibition starts today. Carnival for fans.
Mr. Apple suspends his new research on the translator and drifts to Regulus.
New Humans has announced to undertake the Rimet Cup exhibition. More security robots will be put into use to replace human jobs. If all goes well, the security
Is
systems
this story
will be
before
introduced to the police
Vertin
after
and
the
Regulus met?
exhibition. London will embrace real peace, far more reliable than humans. Meticulous enforcers, an all-round urban security landscape.
It seems London will tighten the regulations. The government plans to launch security robots.
Stubborn tin monsters!
Yes, according to the description on newspapers, those robots can block out mobile signals and change the regional
So this was
magnetic
actually the
field.
first story without Vertin, not the Chunyang's story.
I'm afraid our broadcast will be affected.
Can we still borrow others' radio waves?
Of course we can't.
Regulus crumples the newspaper in her hand.
Crap! What kind of surprising note is this? If the robots take over London, my
I mean,
plans
to be
for
fair,
a
no.
pirates gig will
Hold
go
on.
down
The
the
India
drain.
story also didn't have Vertin, did it? Yeah.
New humans. I get it. Ragged Lad is part of the robots team.
Oh no!
Or
but
maybe even a badass
sorry,
boss
the
trying to take
Chunyang's
control
story
of
was
London.
the first story that don't have any existing character taking part in the story. Like this one has Regulus, and then afterwards the Journey to Mopang had Matilda. So you kind of feel a little cozy because you're like, oh, a familiar face is with us in the story. But then 1.6 felt really strange, where it's like Yenisei was the guide of that story, and you have never experienced Yenisei at all before that story happened.
No wonder he seems to have a problem with the cops.
Blimey! This one is huge! Are you going to provide your first hand to the press? They must be interested.
Matilda's also present in 2.0. Matilda's winning.
Never mind. He saved us once after all. A friend will persuade him to abandon this evil plan. Captain Regulus will never forget friendship for profit.
Shame. That's a heap of dosh. You can even get your cycle some fancy equipment.
Huh? Tell me first, how much do they pay?
Captain.
I was just curious. Just kidding.
Regulus gives the crumpled newspaper back to Tommy.
I have to go and do something more important. Cheers, Tommy.
Bye! I'm here if you change your mind.
I think it's quite important when you're doing story writing. Like, of course, first ever chapters of anything should be like, yeah, you can go full new characters. But after a little while, it's, you know, as we go into newer stories, there should always be a familiar figure to help you assimilate into the story. Otherwise, it's gonna be a bit of a blank. It's the same way as how you see like HSR does it, Genshin does it, where the connecting person is MC, which means it's you. But stories like this where it's not MC, because you're not exactly Vertin. Vertin is like a third person's view. Yeah, you need to always have someone connecting.
Breaking. Gemini 8 conducted first manual docking in space. Our 5th Fluffy Sports meeting is coming. Interested candidates, please sign up with your pet.
He flips the newspaper over and over. Thank God, he finally understands what he's hoping to see in the gap between the 2 pages of news.
Police notice. A man controlled a watering car with special means and deliberately violated public transit. He will be detained for 3 days as a punishment. How come? Party theme, the key points of my speech, host, future trend of art, none are mentioned. A brand new world was born yesterday, but most people don't have a chance to celebrate.
And he's a magician.
Gloomy clouds haunt the sky of my utopia.
Wait,
Shame
so you
on
baited
London.
Regulus to read the
Shame on
news, but then the
world.
news didn't post what you want to say.
We need to change. Radical change.
Diggers pounds his chest with indignation and lifts the newspaper high. He paces back and forth like an ambitious poet.
We won't be corrupted by entertainment. The bell of art will break the shackles of stubbornness. London has been trapped in long and dreadful night. What it needs is the sun, not the dull stars.
After turning around 27 times and a half, he finally stops.
Deserted street won't attract many people. We've been used to following the crowd. They can only spot the noticeable objects. We must throw a grand party of art to topple the mainstream, to blow more people's minds. And it shouldn't be contained only to streets. I get it. I get it. The eye-catching exhibition hall of the Rimet Cup will become the unprecedented, the craziest, and the perfect stage.
Someone just wrote me on YouTube. You know what I think that means? I think a few people must be back watching my YouTube stream, so they are not aware that they're not watching it live. Oh no. Niggas leaves with excitement. The newspaper is tossed into the air, signaling the start of a good show. A well-trained pup will never miss a single chance to catch a flying ball. Of course, the newspaper in the air is included. A record of the interview to the mayor. What am I looking at? So must I choose the right answer? Is this what it is? Okay, let's do it. The Mayor of London made a proud announcement to the citizens. London in 1966 had become a well-policed metropolis, and such an achievement surely deserved a celebration. However, the plan was met with some opposition. The critics brought up name to prove their point, but the mayor argued that most of her crimes were committed on the high seas beyond London's jurisdiction. I mean, if you're going to do a her, then it's the pirate captain. Others tried to fuel the debate by pointing to the recent news in the London Daily newspaper, which indicated something had put many of London's security companies in a difficult position. The mayor raised a finger, emphasizing all lost items were returned to their owners the very next day. What's Ramirez again? I actually don't remember what Ramirez was. It's not Apple Radio. Apple Radio didn't put the security companies in the spot. It could be Pioneer of Art. I don't think it's this. They never brought this name once up. But they did bring up Ramirez. That's why I'm a little confused. What is Ramirez? I don't remember. I'm gonna say it's Ramirez. It's not. The Pioneer of Art? Huh? It is the Great Thief AC? But they've never once mentioned it. So it is happening. Like, they are aware of this person, but they've never, like, arrested this person. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I knew that that's a possible answer, but I just thought, like, you know, all the stories were back so far. Did they ever bring up the Great Thief? He was challenged by the press. A journalist presented his interview with the self-proclaimed fighter of the streets and asked for the mayor's comment. The mayor, feeling slightly embarrassed and extremely powerless over the issue, admitted that the chemical composition of the bubble solutions remained unclear, but that the office would do its job with due diligence. Suddenly, a pack of dogs barges onto the scene with Pickles in tow. The dogs eagerly chased after the decorative balls, causing absolute pandemonium. This time, the mayor held his tongue. There's no denying that excellence exists. Okay. That was fun. This one, let me read the articles before I read the story. Observe, prepare and wait. When you don't have enough variables for the formula you've learned before, seize every moment before you act. Diggers? No, it's not. Oh, what am I doing this time? Or am I just...
You can't see me.
What's the bubble? Press to check the effects. Hold on, Miss AC once told me that good preparation dedicates great success. Enhances clockwork play. Aha. So her leash rate will be increased. Oh, and little help. Try defeating the enemy by using Manania's ultimate to receive T faster to facilitate your action.
The show's on, hounds.
Oh, is leech rate healing? What is leech rate? Wrong target? Why is it the wrong target? What does the bubble do? Purify stats now. In control statuses and Moxie -5 for every character present. Well, is someone in the ultimate? No, no one's in the ultimate. What is leech rate? I would have assumed that you're trying to kill the guy. Percentage of damage you'll transform into HP.
The show's on.
Because I don't know what defeating the bubble does.
Even for a great
Oh, okay, it is HP. Obitovan, you fucking scanned me!
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Bastard.
The show's
I'm sure
on.
now. Aren't I supposed to out that guy?
Handy. Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Does it not kill that guy? What the fuck? Out also cannot one-shot person? What a waste! What?
The show's on.
Stop. You've skinned me already.
The show's on, hounds. Handy. Time waits for no one, even for a great feat. A mice pass.
Am I getting your out back? I guess I am.
Plan failed.
You can't see me. You can't see me.
The show's on.
Do you want me to out this guy and then use the attack on the
Time
same
waits
guy?
for no one,
Is that it?
even for a great feat.
What? Huh? Why did he die? What am I not understanding? Why did it just miraculously poofed? I think I'm not understanding a mechanic. Anyone has a mechanic explanation? Like, why did this guy die?
Wait for 5 seconds. Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Does Bubble have a passive? I might have to check that. +1 to enemy and ally when the caster dies. Purify stats now. Immune to all statuses cannot be healed. When the caster dies, HP minus 25%. Gives attack reality defense to all allies. Huh? What does that mean? Does that mean he also gives the HP down to the rest? So when someone dies, everybody's HP goes down with him? Is that it? I don't know if I'm supposed to like double out and then, you know, go maximum reach. I can also silence one.
Plan B, plan A. Unconventional choice.
Yeah, I don't understand this. Why are they... What's with the minus
That one's
400?
Exactly.
Is it just some bouncing effect of the enemy where like if one of them dies, the rest gets inflicted with minus 25%? Is that it? I like how this is like a basic monster and he probably had this mechanic for ever so long and I just didn't know. A clip of earlier news. Smells like alphabet spaghetti and gin. Juvis gives leech rate to all her plants. Oh, that one I'm aware. That Juvis can heal. Oh, I didn't know it's from leech rate. Thanks for telling me that. I just knew that she can heal from her attacks. To those reading this right now, I wish you would find pleasure in this novel world. As secondary education has become more and more universal, more and more people started to enrich their life with better entertainments, and that's when pop-art came into focus. The younger generation no longer cared that much about the abstract art. Instead, they fell in love with lines, colours, and the manifestation of art on the street. This is the beginning of a new art. If you are willing to put up with some overly avant-garde persons in this new trend, or you can get over with the soap bubbles, art will win on the streets. Of course, one has to take this to heart. Always stay close to the art, but stay away from its artists. The little blue dog holds the newspaper in his mouth and turns round and round in front of his master as he's showing off his trophy. This is a very nice house.
Wendy, I've told you so many times, no picking up litter on the road.
Oh, are you the guy who posted the appreciation newspaper?
What have you brought back this time? Open your mouth.
Charlton gets the newspaper and flips it over.
Luckily, there's nothing dirty on it. Oh, gosh, it really messed with my head yesterday. I almost forgot something very important.
You cannot understand that it comes from your hard training, no matter how many times you tell him. No, I didn't use my indigo telepathic skill on him, but you need to know that. He can never truly understand us, Wendy.
Whoa!
His being is so thrilled. His being so thrilled perturbs me. Hopefully there will be no unexpected events to upset my reading plan. Especially when I haven't finished my note of sign unzit. I do not know how it's that. However, bad luck will never end.
Kids, look! Look at what good news our little Wendy has brought home. The Rimet Cup exhibition starts today. Now, I have a better idea. How about visiting the Rimet Cup exhibition this afternoon?
Peace. The never possible peace.
I heard that they will be doing a lottery at the exhibition. The luckiest guy gets full tickets to all the World Cup rounds. Our little Pickles is definitely a lucky pup, just like every other draw before.
Perhaps I shouldn't have used my perception for those meaningless lotteries. Or was I too once a puppy who wanted to win the favor of human beings?
Are you not excited? There's a chance to get an out-of-print signed football there. Then we'll have a new toy for our ball game.
Upon hearing this, the little bulldog in low spirits quickly adjusts like a mature athlete and rubs up against Charlton.
Calm down, Wendy. We will have a democratic voting session.
Amongst your dogs? Wendy, why am I not surprised by your betrayal at all?
Now, does anyone not want to visit the Rimet Cup? Raise your paw, please.
The little bulldog rolls about with excitement, while Pickles slowly and firmly lifts his paw.
Alright, it's unanimous.
He's a shit dog owner. Charlton crouches down and gives Pickles a quick high five. Mr. Apple was right. I guess my soulmate will not show itself until my wandering starts. The exhibition hall of the Rimet Cup is alive with visitors.
Mum, look! That's Man! His hand is glowing with colourful light!
Dear, you promised me you won't make a scene when we're outside and no yelling at strange things.
Diggers blend in with the bustling crowds. A bottle of coloured liquid with a strong smell is hidden in his hand.
Security screening passed. The warrior of the new era successfully arrives at the final battlefield. With his magnificent bubble device, they are waiting for a gale. This is going to be the critical transition of our time.
The skylight of the exhibition hall is completely covered by black curtains. Instead of daylight, the brighter fluorescent lamps are used. The windows on the wall are also sealed off, with only a few vents letting the air in. Diggers wanders around the hall and finally accepts the depressing fact that the security company has arranged everything fairly well.
Bollocks! What is that? Gale outside can't get in. A world without airflow is like a pond of dead water. The soap bubbles of a new world can't blow in.
He looks around and changes his mind.
But a real artist never loses the guts and grit. If everything goes on smoothly, I can blow enough soap bubbles to create an ocean of reveries within half an hour. I just need to cover myself.
Why is Diggers like this? Diggers casually puts the bubble device next to the nearest fan. The weak airflow can't even get the fan of the device to turn halfway around. Like a dying warrior leaving seeds of hope for the brave in the future, he gazes at the security robots that are patrolling over there and takes a deep breath. 3, 2, 1. He fearlessly blows one rainbow soap bubble after another towards the crowd.
Hey, look! How would someone blow bubbles indoors?
What a funny smell.
Undoubtedly, the security robots have noticed the commotion here. They move towards Diggers immediately.
Oh, bollocks! I'm exposed in just a minute? Oh, I need to hurry up. These bubbles are far from enough.
The security robots are all here.
Hey! Seriously! You should respect and treat an...
This is a battle doomed to fail. However, the one who makes an intrepid attempt deserves a more valuable reward.
Ugh, there you are again, annoying hooligan.
Yes! Finally! Jail for him.
I don't think I can understand what you're thinking. Are Arcanists all so stupid that you always overestimate yourselves?
This... What's the reverse 1999 term for racism? Arcanism?
I am not defeated, Mr. Iverson.
Whatever it is, that's him.
The fire of art will never be extinguished. Just like our craving for utopia never ceases.
Annoying blabber.
The door is locked from the outside.
So I don't know what stupid idea is lingering in your brain. Obviously, you just failed again.
Utopia is not stupid. Without a goal, life would be stuck in the mess of corrupting materials and entertainment. I'm sure, soon enough, people will have the courage to speak up and sing for peace and love.
I've met a lot of young people like you who chase ignorant and hilarious.
After a brief uproar, Iverson's footsteps fade away. A long silence falls upon the dark room. Even the exhaust noise can be heard clearly. By the way, same jail CG as which one was that? Chapter 4? The freaking 13 childhood scene. Come on, make some new CGs. Let's not use the same one now.
Great. He walked away.
He raises his head, looking at the dust floating around the exhaust vent.
I've entered the exhibition hall of the Rimet Cup. I can't make any mistakes starting now. Climbing through ventilation ducts is just
It was
a
in the same
slight
patch.
sacrifice in order to awaken the rebellious spirit of everyone.
He shuts down the ventilation system nearby and removes the slate from the exhaust vent.
This doesn't look clean at all. Anyway, at least it's much better than wasting my time in the cage.
He's gonna vent! He's sus! Diggers take a long leap and manages to reach the narrow entrance.
I can barely see.
He moves forward with difficulty in the dark, but he doesn't notice that something slips out of his pocket.
My Reverie Bubble solution! Shoot! It's in my eyes!
Oh no.
Oh, it's itchy! Oh, bless Nutalia. Hope the efficacy takes effect a bit.
Damn. He's dumb. Okay. Non-violent cooperation. Where are we going with this? Did they jail him like a short distance away from the Rimet card zone? Did they jail him far away? Oh. Pickles is talking to a bunch of dogs later again. Why is Pickles in the museum? I will know soon. Let's continue reading. Someone leaves immediately like a player given the red card, while the other chooses a way that's more imperceptible. In a corner where nobody cares, Melania closes the door to the electric switch box gently. In her hand is a fuse that has just been replaced.
All the fuses were changed recently. I'm guessing the head of security here is a pretty tough nut to crack. But unfortunately, too much attention to the guidance on security will probably lead to carelessness in other areas, transferring all the human security staff and relying solely on the patrol and precaution of robots. The consequence is a 30-second blind spot in the monitored areas every 4 hours, 13 minutes, and 2 seconds.
That gives you the chance to change the fuse here.
That's right, Miss AC. I will prove the ineffectiveness of the guidance on security in person and start the show at just the right moment. Then our next plan is to meet up with all the security robots.
She checks the fuses in the electric switch box again, then closes the door to the monitor room carefully. So is her reason for being a thief to avenge her father? Is that it? Like, because her father was a security head or something. She actually bumps into the security robots again and again like a careless visitor.
Suspicious invader detected. Locating.
The last one. You seem a bit smarter than the other robots.
Locating failed. Initiate program 2. Pushpin glue gun.
Oops, no noise. I have to be quick. Watch out for its detector.
I'm assuming she's avenging for her father, and because this new security company took over, she wants to prove their incompetence to show that maybe the previous company was better. Although the second outcome probably wouldn't happen, but she can maybe prove their incompetence by stealing well.
Ally exchange.
In a burst of light, the bullets hidden in the barrels of the security robot suddenly appears in Miss AC's stomach. As a fair exchange, the bullets tailored by Melania are now in their barrels.
Look out!
The handbag spits out a steel core ammo that originally belonged to the robot. Her tone is serious. It seems she is wary of the robot in front of her.
It's not tear gas or electrode bug spray. These robots are actually using real military ammunition.
What the
This violates the guidance on security that has been strictly followed all the time. Is Mr. Iverson actually new at security? No way. The only possible reason is that he's unscrupulous.
For his security announcement.
I know their slogan. New humans promise the Rimet Cup will be absolutely secure.
So the
Everyone's
way
happy
to make it...
accept the hyperbole and believes it to be true.
I mean, you can't say it's untrue. He's just going to the far-off extreme where the security measure is to kill people on site. Millennium looks at the clock on the wall. It's 1 hour and 15 minutes to closing.
We need to hurry.
The widest vent is usually located in the restroom, and connected to the ceilings of other rooms, often regarded as hidden roads. She's venting too! Millennia struggles to move in the ventilating ducts, trying her best to avoid dust and debris
Turn
around
45 degrees left and move 13 steps farther. The core device of the ventilation system is located in the third room on the left side of the exhibition hall. There's no necessary living conditions and lighting. Normally, no one will be there. I will have plenty of time to adjust the airflow.
The world inside the ventilation ducts falls silent. Millennia can clearly hear the sound of crawling that she deliberately keeps down. And the closer the target, the stronger the pungent odor from far to near.
It smells strange. Like the sour flame wine that's over fermented.
They bang into each other. I think there's no situation where this wouldn't be funny. Whether they know each other or they don't know each other, it's just a big... Why are you in a vent? A face coated in colourful bubble water appears abruptly around the corner of the vent.
Oh, there you are.
You are... What's going on? There's actually an ambush here.
It hurts all over. But is this my reverie? Or really heaven? I can't tell. Could it be a form of art created by the subtle sense of danger I'm feeling right now?
Report both of them.
Dirty air? Come to me. Come to me. You are my muse.
Hey! Let me go! Let go! Damn. Did I just bump into a human security staff who got fired and went... Oh,
but they've never met.
I'll just think of it as an unexpected additional exam question. Try this. The ground grappling that father used to teach me.
Wow! Inspiration. My inspiration.
Kinda hard to understand the wilderness. It's the
Never
goal to
lasts
get
long.
all 110 tiles filled with the orange tier tiles. You just fill the tiles. Like, it doesn't have to be I don't think there's a tier. I think you just fill the tiles. And then, yeah, fill the rest with maximum, with buildings for maximum loot, correct.
I've never experienced such vivid pain.
Huh? Still holding on? One more time.
Oh!
There's no tier of furniture from my memory, so you just like splash your island with all the different islands and then just place the buildings. You will get more dust and Sharpodonti over time. How many tiles is the max level? Oh, I don't remember. 140? 150? So does someone know? I actually forgot. The war swiftly ends with Digger's crushing defeat.
Finally, it's all settled.
Wait, the tiles have tiers? Because I remember checking at all my tiles before I made my beginner's guide. Like, I know the building have tiers, but the tiles have tiers? I was calculating literally how all the tiles and like their vigor level. Holy shit, I am fake news. So orange is the highest, but is the highest tier common enough? Maybe that's why I didn't catch that. Like, typically when you buy the wilderness furnitures, it's about 2 or 3 each patch. I can check after this. We can check if my wilderness is proper or not.
This is not reverie. This is a terrorist attack. Cunning action. Shameful violence.
High tiers have building on top of them. Oh, then I think I know what you guys are talking about. No, then it should be correct.
Iverson, you set an ambush here? You crazy addict of imprisonment and war. I must blow your cover.
Huh? Are you not one of them?
Of course not.
Sorry.
Stay away from me. You must be the demon that Iverson summoned. You're more horrific than those robots.
If I say it's all a misunderstanding, would you understand?
What do you think?
A little reckless.
Miss AC, I know. I'm too nervous. In no way is there any possibility for him to be a security staff.
It sounds like a joke. I must claim that violence is the antonym of art. We should resort to a more sensible means to fight.
Remind me to check my wilderness
This
after
is the
this.
reason for us to oppose
Although I think I
those
remember,
Iversons
but yeah,
who
in case I
abuse the
don't.
use of force.
Couldn't agree more. I don't intend to abuse the use of force either. It's the biggest difference between Iverson's company and ours.
Really? I still feel pain in mine.
It's just an accident.
Oh, I didn't splash my
As
wilderness with all the
compensation,
character flags.
I will get you out.
Fine. Apology accepted. When will we start off?
I have to change the terminal valve in the room first. Adjust the position of the deflector in the duct,
So
and
it's
change the airflow from the spiral.
biggest coming part of the plan.
Abundant
by
magnetic
accident.
glue will be blown out of the ventilation ducts by the spiral fan and adhere to the robots. The fine glue will paralyze them completely. After that, you could just waltz away.
Sounds like a big project. Do you need my help?
Absolutely. Stay as far away as possible from the regulator valve behind you.
Ugh.
Okay. Niggas got involved. Okay, he said when she's trying to help
Don't
him.
be annoying. I'm going to take care of my lady as...
Wilderness check. Okay. So I have all my tiles placed. Right. It's 140. I think it's the highest. Edit wilderness. You guys are saying this has tears? What? Orange is 10? 10? 10? Wait, so 8 tiles? Yeah, 10, that seems correct. 10? Yeah, that seems correct. This is 12. How is it that when I did my video, they were all at 10? I have self-scammed. I'm so sorry for my beginner's guide. I self-scammed because I was literally calculating this and I'm like, oh, every tile is 10. So that must mean there's no variation. So I'm supposed to be using this because they're the highest. Oh no. Okay, wait. Buildings wise, I mean, I didn't put some of the newer buildings. Ah, fuck. I need to build the entire fucking country. Ooh, a peach garden. How nice. No, I want to put a peach garden in a nice place. Is that a nice place? I guess it's a decent place. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I still have so many buildings in the latest update that I haven't used. Why does this feel like it's not in the right orientation? Ah, whatever. That's good enough. Spring boat. Sure. Can I put it? Can I? Is there no other place? Ah! No, 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 no. Fuck! Oh, because it was overlapping. Okay. Fine. I'll put the boat there to appease you. I am really building the whole of China. I mean, having the watchtower there now feels weird, but yeah. And having the desert train in a place with no desert trains is also weird. But yeah, we're gonna put it there for decoration. I was so not wanting to put this because I have no fucking snowy lands. Yeah. Okay, cool. I've upped my wilderness. I could up it even more by putting the higher tier. Ah, fuck. I need to rebuild my entire shit again. I'll do it the next time around. But yeah, my vigor has just gone up by fucking 800 just by doing this. The max vigor resource is 50%, so it's 3,000, I assume. Yeah, 3,000. Okay.
The
Oh,
wind is
3,100.
most comfortable now.
That doesn't sound impossible.
Let's take off.
I'll get there. Okay, continue. Where were we? Here. A meeting has been archived on the Foundation document. The London branch of the Foundation recently held a meeting in a quintessentially British manner. Mr. Duck made proposal, but it was quickly shot down. Bland? Can't be cliche. Bland? Oh, it is cliche? Oh wait! Made a proposal, but it was shot down. Significant. Okay, English. Miss Vera shared her own proposal, and it was met with strong opposition. Shared her own proposal, which something. I mean, you can't write worthless, meaningless, and whatnot because there's no. Unless you write was meaningless, was worthless, was overly simple. Right? So it can only be this. Okay. Miss Yetta, the host of the meeting, suggested cancelling the weekly proposals so as to avoid passing. Controversial? Can't be expensive. Can't be self-serving. And full of loopholes is not an adjective, so controversial. As soon as Mr. Simpson declared Miss Yetta's idea, everyone quickly showed unanimous support for Duck and Vera's views. Is this a London branch of the Foundation? So Mr. Simpson is. Let's see. Okay, it's not complicated, and it's not a good word, but it's not complicated. It should be awful. Fuck. It's complicated? Why? I don't know why. Wait, what? What do you mean it's not a negative word? Isn't it because you shot down her idea, so everybody else went for the other two idea? So shouldn't it be a bad word and not a good word? English? No, what? I'm not getting the English. As soon as Mr. Simpson declared her idea to be something, everyone quickly showed support for the other two, but then they were shot down, weren't they? Like, they didn't show support for Darkseid, like Bill and Vera's Vil. So isn't it like, because he disproved Mr. Yeta's idea? Is this intentional, Miss Yeta and Mr. Yeta? Are they different people? Anyway, it's reasonable. I lost the 1 in 4 3 times. I don't quite understand why the answer is innovative. Guys, my English is better than this. Trust me. I did well with my English. So I have no idea what the hell is the last answer supposed to mean. Get over it. You've seen things like this before. No, I haven't. Write a better English exam. What a weird little quiz. I'm assuming there's one more before this event ends. Regular ship can sail everywhere she wants, except where there's a security fence.
Captain, isn't our destination supposed to be the exhibition hall of the Rimet Cup?
Of course.
I think we just missed the front gate at the junction we passed just now. Where we are now looks like a deserted back door, and there is a no entry sign.
It's not important. It's not good for the fan-favourite disc jockey to appear in the crowded areas.
Oh, I see. I thought it was because Captain didn't have enough budget.
That's a complete misunderstanding. Our aim is to convince the Ragged Lad to expose the evil plans of those tin monsters. Of course we can't just walk in.
She searches her pockets but failed to find any of her ideal lovely coins. It's as empty as a desert.
Mr. Apple, do you remember Tommy's offer of a generous reward?
He hopes we can divulge a sensational secret. Captain, it seems you really want that bonus.
Of course not. The righteous street pirate has a warm heart. We should do Tommy a favour, and we should accept a friend's quality thanks.
I get it, Captain.
The great rock pirate saves the day. The cocky Ragged Lad is no longer stray. The big hero who saves London takes a series of exclusive interviews. Endless bonus!
Captain.
I do like Regulus. Captain Regulus seems to have foreseen a bright future. However, it doesn't seem to help her get rid of her barbed wires standing in front of her. Not even deal with strange people who suddenly appear. Okay, hold on. Monster fight. Let's get this.
Whoa! No violence!
Why is
Are you
Menace
guys
here?
from the government? I've done nothing but...
The skin hardness. The void.
Oh, I get it.
Well, it might be.
Wait, why is Menace here?
Oh, the slime, the
This
noise,
was before
the weird
Bertin.
tone. Is that their new way to keep order? Oh, those fuddy-duddies don't have their beards in them. We need to...
I'm skipping this part, by the way, because
Roger
usually
that.
lines towards a battle doesn't matter.
Stop.
Was it not a line towards a battle? Was it important? Oh, it was a line towards a battle. Okay, never mind. I don't think it was important. Small gift. Charlton and the puppies arrive at the Rimet Cup exhibition. It's supposed to be a happy family gathering. Everyone thinks so, except Pickles. Thank you for comforting me, Wendy, but I'm afraid that I'm not impressed by this pink and green frisbee. You don't seem to understand the core problem. Pickles glances at Charlton, who's busy at the ticket office. His leadership style is not democratic, and he never understands what we are thinking. He drags us out from our books and puppy land just for this football exhibition. The manners were there for Regulus Stone. Oh, the Regulus had her stone thing for... Oh, I guess you did. Okay. I guess that makes sense. The little bulldog keeps pushing Pickles, hinting that he should move forward. No, Wendy. It's not the time for playing. More puppies come from around Charlton and surround Pickles. He is always the most popular pup. Charlton invited you too? You're also interested in football. The puppies nod together. Maybe my judgment was too harsh. However, Pickles is about to say something more, while Charlton, indignant grumbling, interrupts it.
It says clearly on the leaflet, we welcome everyone who loves football.
Yes, mister.
Then you should let us in. Me, Wendy, Alice, Nelson,
And little Pickles.
we all love football.
I'm sorry, but no pets are allowed in here. We provide pet keeping services with professional police dog guarding.
The security guard points towards the huge case next to him. There are various mini footballs and puppy toys. A dark police dog slouches in the doorway. Charlton hesitantly picks up one of the lemon yellow balls and squeezes it hard. The little bulldog jumps up and takes the ball out of Charlton's hand, rushing to its new playground. Other puppies follow closely behind. Toys are toys, delightful toys. Obviously, no one really cares much about their size and color of the football as humans do.
Oh, don't bump your head, Wendy. Looks like we'll all have a good place to go. Have a great time in the puppy land.
Charlton waves his hand firmly, then turns and disappears into the visitors. This is a cage, my friends. Shameful discrimination. No matter how many toys are here, discrimination is discrimination. The security dog lying in the doorway pats Pickles on the shoulder. How nice. I refuse. You should be on our side instead of defending humans' atrocities. Oh, that was bug. Even if it's dangerous inside, they should not deprive us of our right to get in. Wait, you said dangerous inside? The security dog nods his head seriously. Okay, I smell funny things too, like burnt metal or a pile of salt pepper. Peter. What's saltpeter? Tremendous noises and sound of gears rotating come from the hall. Have you reported this? All your colleagues who got around that person in charge were driven out. You're the only one left. The puppies listen carefully and discuss with each other. This does match the features of the conspiracy theories I read from the humans' books. They often have all kinds of conspiracies. There might be a huge crisis in this abnormal no dog allowed exhibition. Something suddenly pops into Pickles' mind. He turns around to look at the line at the door, slowly pushing its way into the exhibition hall. Charlton is no longer among them. There should be a way to sneak in through the back door. Thank you for telling me. I'm leaving now. Oh. Pickles shows his excellence as a border collie. He dodges all the taunts and fences with aplomb, just like a real hero. Phew. This back door seems to have been abandoned for a long time. I hope I didn't waste too much time. The chain link fence rejects all the undesirables, frankly. Pickles' eyes fall on a small hole in the fence. But it fancies the puppies. It's common knowledge that apples fall from trees occasionally.
Lovely to see you again, puppy with blue eyes.
Mr. Apple, why are you here?
This apple has accepted a commission from Captain to investigate the venue.
Apple understood him. You are aware of the crisis in the hall as well? So my perception is right.
Oh, right. Since last time we met, this apple has been contemplating how to communicate with you, so here it is. A simple translator. Doggy. It's still under testing, so the functions are not complete. Sometimes it just stops working.
This has just made Apple the nicest character in the game. He actually kept to his word and built a dog translator. Damn.
Also, it might somehow misunderstand dog language.
Apple hands the translator to Pickles. After a brief hesitation, Pickles takes it. Although I have no intention to frequently communicate with humans, thank you, Mr. Apple.
The puppy expresses his gratitude.
It's my pleasure. It's a pity that this apple doesn't have adequate time to test it. You'd better leave as soon as possible. Those violent security robots may show up at any time.
The puppy expresses his denial.
Charlton is still there. He may not be a good master with a great deal of his bad habits, but I can't set the dangers he may come into aside. Wendy and the other puppies will be devastated. They can't be without Charlton.
There is something very important for the puppy inside.
How did he translate that? The puppy falls silent.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. Let's head forward. In the face of danger, this apple will do his utmost to assist.
Apple lands on Pickles' back. They're both ready to go. What a cutscene. After a short assist, Pickles makes a perfect arc through the air and easily goes through the broken security fence.
Whoa.
Apple has hands! Out of the blue. The eyes of the puppy shine indigo. He moves agilely and swiftly, avoiding all the robots. This time, Pickles really hopes his instinct doesn't work. He rushes into the room at the end of the corridor. The screens of the CCTV light up in blue. Every corner of the exhibition hall is shown in front of them.
How do you find this place at a glance? Have you been here?
Just my instinct.
The puppy expresses his modesty.
Apple notices the microphone on the table.
The mission assigned by Captain progresses smoothly. We have a whole set of broadcasting equipment here. Then we only need to install a corresponding frequency interference device.
Pickles skims each screen quickly. As Pickles stares, two sneaking figures open up the ceiling and quickly disappear into the dark. It's really weird here. I must find him right away. Oh, it's Charlton. I see him. In the hall where the cup is presented. I need to go now. Goodbye, Mr. Apple. The hall is the most crowded place, with visitors chatting loudly. The world here is so chaotic.
Oh, bloody hell. Who let this plushy monster in? Now this whole place is contaminated by disgusting fur.
Oh, he's allergic to dogs. A furious man walks towards Pickle. He keeps pressing the button again and again. Is he talking to me? It's a mistake, sir. I'm here for...
Robots! Where are my robots? Drive it out!
Command received.
The cold-blooded iron robot gets close to Pickles and shows him the threatening taser. What are you doing? Alright, I'll try this, though I haven't mastered it. Sorry, but I have to control your emotion without permission. He shines with a glorious halo. The indigo light on him overwhelms the robot, just like sharp swords.
Alert, alert. Unknown energy detected.
Yeah, he's got the power of clockwork in him. He's a Pencacony dog. The robot suddenly stops. The meter number fluctuates as if it's affected by a mysterious force. So the energy of the robot is also a type of overactive emotion.
What's wrong? You broke down?
More and more robots are approaching.
Risk rating. Request support. Request support.
Terrible plushy monster. It must
Why do you
be
call a
terrorist.
dog a
We must
plushy
put it
monster?
down right now.
Does he not know what a dog is? Why does he call a dog a plushy monster? It's two words that shouldn't go together because plushy is a nice cute word and monsters are not nice word.
All of you, drive it out. No, put it down.
Anxiety is affecting your brain, which may lead to irreparable madness. If you're not capable of restraining yourself, I may be of help. The chaos arouses the attention of more visitors, but Iverson doesn't seem to care about it.
DEFCON 3!
DEFCON? DEFCON is not good. I know what DEFCON is. DEFCON is the alarm that you like the level of security in a country or a place. No, the situation here is more troublesome than I've expected. A man violently pushes his way through the crowd and stands next to Pickles.
What are you doing? Get away from my Pickles!
It's you who brought it in. I now warn you, your dog is a bloody hazardous
He's not calling it a
uncertainty
plushy
and
monster.
we must put it down.
What a humbug! He's not hazardous at all! Every one of our neighbours loves him! Let's go!
You don't have a voice here. You can't leave either.
The alarming robots surround Charlton and Pickles. Don't act in haste. These robots are dangerous.
According to Item 5, Article 172 of the Guidance on Security, security companies have the right to directly deal with any dangerous items when on duty. I command you to hand me your dog. As compensation, we will buy you a more purebred and more friendly dog for helping us wipe out risks.
What the fuck?
Don't lose your mind to a pet dog.
I'm sorry, I assume I was the source of the tension here. You go first, I can take care of these. Charlton rushes to Pickles, stretches out his arms, and angrily stares at the cold-blooded iron monster in front of him.
What the hell are you talking about? He's my friend, you crazy bastard! Would you ever leave your friend alone? Oh fine, maybe you would, you cold-blooded prat. Dead from the...
You have never been so emotional before.
If you don't want to be put onto the World Cup audience blacklist, I kindly request you to stop what you are doing.
Very well done. But I'll tell you what, you can't threaten me. I'm definitely not leaving Pickles alone. Go for World Cup.
Damn.
What a fool.
He presses the red button.
Catch them!
The security robots quickly react. Charlton fearlessly runs to the robots like a brave matador in a red cape. Was this the boss fight? Damn. So, proper law-accurate boss fight would have been just Charlton and Doc versus men. The security robots take back the sedative spray. Iverson is very pleased with their performance.
Finally. Turn the ventilation system to the highest mode. I don't want any dog fur here. Other
Oh,
robots,
so this is
don't
one
touch
before the
that
boss
dog.
fight. Okay.
Command confirmed.
Pickles sniffs Charlton, who is in coma. It's not safe to sleep here, my friend. The robot gets closer. Pickles notices the remote control in Iverson's hand. Violence is not a good choice. With a proper approach, those robots can work for us too. All the fans in the halls are switched on. They're spinning faster and faster. Suddenly, there's a strange noise from the ceiling.
Hey! What's going on here? What have you done?
Not me. The ventilation system suddenly started to work.
This is the perfect plan you told me! We're going to be blown out!
Hey, slow down.
It's too late! Crash warning!
Hi.
That's a good voice line. The most ideal composition of this photo would be having a bubble gently landing on the muzzle of a loaded gun. wait, I know what you're talking about. Wait. It's actually so funny. I want to watch it again.
Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy.
Dust fragments and strange magnets stick to the cover of the ventilation. Some of them scatter and linger above Iverson's head. Some magnetic chips dance in the air and tightly stick to the robots when they get close. The robots trapped by magnets starts to spin around. Some even lose their mobility. Iverson is too busy to take care of those messy robots. There's a thick cloud above his head. His anger will burst out at any time.
Nasty invader.
I'm sorry, Mr. Iverson. Actually, I didn't know my entrance would be so straightforward. I think she knows the situation better than... Huh?
It seems you are the abandoned poor worm. What else are you going to show me? Any jokes of the never will happen utopia?
It may be unrealistic, but it is possible.
Right after Digger's feeble words, a huge bubble floats in front of him.
Lots of bubbles. Is this the special event of the exhibition?
Ah, I see. The ventilation system is switched on. The soap bubble device I threw outside is now functioning.
This is what Diggers has been expecting for a long time, a gale to sweep the whole world. The soap bubble device eventually catches everyone's attention. The colourful reflective bubbles start their wandering.
Excuse me, may I borrow your broken robots?
Stop! What the hell did you do? What are these damn bubbles?
Actually, it is a reformation of art.
Digger steps on the head of the security robot where everyone can see him.
Get down from there, you bastard!
Mom! It's that weird man! Is he provoking the robots?
He did sign the safety commitment statement, right?
My friends, have you been fed up with the dull and dreary
Why is he like
reality?
this?
Do you want to get rid of this place of cliché and red tape? You once yearned for a better world, a peaceful world with music. Open your eyes and look at the soap bubbles in front of you. Now! And salute to all the transient beauty.
More and more colourful soap bubbles show up in the hall. They reflect the people's curious eyes, floating up and down in the air as if doing the most popular twist at the time. Some visitors start to shake their bodies. Under the light reflected by the soap bubbles, more and more people join in. Eventually, they become an ocean of joy. Is the uniqueness of mankind only revealed here, or is it deeply hidden in everyone? Pickles tries to wake Charlton up from his pause, but fails. Wake up, Charlton! The party has begun! Oh, are you infected too? Ooh, a surprise party beyond everyone's craziest fantasies. The soap bubbles are dancing around the people, just like your favorite mirror ball. How exciting. Alright, I suppose these are far from attractive for him. Pickles tried to wake Charlton up with his paws, through bucking and leaking, but none of them worked. How much sedative spray did Charlton take? It's been a while, and the smell doesn't fade at all. The antidote must be controlled by one of the buttons. I need to get the remote from that cranky man.
Get this hooligan out of here!
Iverson grabs the remote control. The buttons are tightly squeezed.
Sedative spray ready to deploy.
Don't you want to try some of these bubbles, Mr. Iverson? We can find a peaceful way to coexist.
Iverson violently pricks and destroys all the bubbles approaching him. A mix of scent of low mucus and rose oil immediately captures his nose.
Boring little trick.
Bubbles keep breaking around Iverson, but he is indifferent.
Aren't you curious at all? Take a look at it and you'll activate every cell of art. Even iron nerds can sparkle their imagination. Don't tell me your imagination level is null.
Joking time over.
He puts the remote control into his pocket.
Your utopia has always been a joke. Only hegemony, hatred, and force can push history forward. Vain revolt is like helpless barking.
Iverson grabs a robot weapon forcefully. His employees have finally regained consciousness. The silent robots approach slowly and surround diggers.
Perhaps I will be expelled from this impromptu party, away from its artistic beauty, and forced to bid farewell to my new friend. Perhaps people as insensible, cold, and numb as you will become mainstream in the end. But it is not now.
I kind of wish they sold the boss fight a little harder than that, because like, the boss fight was a fucking mega-sized robot, was it not? Oh, we're not there yet. Is that it? Oh, we're not there yet. Okay, I want to see how they amp up the boss fight. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, it's at 14. But yeah, the sound of that little gun metal loading sound was quite... It sets the mood of the battle quite a bit better than all the others, like, ooh, a creature kind of thing. A popular collage credited to an anonymous artist which takes up half the newspaper page. The sections surrounding it are left empty, like the absent mind. Doctor introduced lobotomy won Nobel Prize. The little-known Dada work, Race Relations Act, received royal assent. The British Museum is falling down. Ramirez declared bankruptcy. Police starts investigation on cracker incident at Big Ben. Suspect remains at large. Pirate Radio goes to ban list. Poor regulars, tomorrow has arrived. An ad which doesn't appear in the ad section is written passionately like a telling of a soft, smooth, cloud-like dream. The funniest game is in town! Thousands of fluffy athletes from hundreds of streets in dozens of blocks will gather here for the most exciting pet contest. The Flurry Puppy Games has been held 4 times since 1961. From only hundreds of athletes of 3 suburbs taking part in the first game to today's thousands of athletes from more than 28 suburbs showing up, great change has taken place. The Flurry Puppy Games has become an important event to promote pet sports and friendship. If you wish to donate to or sponsor the game, please contact us. Okay. This has Millennia on the cup. What a scene. And then he has the puppy. and then it's the puppy again. And diggers on the side. Huh, how does this story play out? I can't tell. But okay, no change of scenery, we're always in the museum. Oh yeah, Regulus doesn't appear in this one. At least I'm not seeing Regulus anywhere. Yeah, neither does Regulus appear here. She also doesn't appear here. Is this Regulus' last screen time? Sad to be you, Regulus. The channel of freedom.
Brilliant. Although there were some unexpected hiccups, our plan went well. The fuse has been changed, bullets replaced, magnets installed. Most robots have been paralyzed, even Mr. Iverson's.
It's not over yet.
Yes. It's better to say that the show hasn't yet begun. Let's turn up the light, turn down the air conditioner. Let's see. When will the replaced fuse blow? Miss AC, we don't have much time left. Come on, let me bring you to a hidden place. Hopefully you don't mind swallowing a slightly bulky thing.
What tricks did you come up with?
This is going to be the most crucial part. Please help me, Miss AC.
Actually, according to item 18 in the safety commitment statement, we need to arrest the violators who interrupt others' visit.
I remember all these.
Tie him up and inject Mew Mew Mewtwo potion. I don't want to hear his stupid ideas anymore.
Ah! Mew Mew Mewtwo! How do you come out with his name?
Command received.
Activate the spraying system. Clean all those damn bubbles.
The crowd seems to calm down under the fire of the water gun and sedative spraying.
The farce is all our guests. Please enjoy your visit. Unfortunately, those who were bewitched and violated the safety commitment statement, you will be further investigated after the exhibition.
Iverson is concentrated on the crowd that's cooling down, but he doesn't realize that the bulb above is getting brighter. He has taken control over the place, and he has no intention to set us free. It's an unwise choice to get the remote, but Pickles rubs against Charlton like a farewell before departure. Pickles hears the barking of the dogs in the distance. The sound is so familiar and friendly. Is that the sound of... Footsteps are getting closer and clearer. Canines have a very sharp sense of danger, so undoubtedly, this is not your instinctive reaction. The puppy troop that was trapped outside unexpectedly arrives. How do you get in here? Fair enough, a well-trained security dog can sense a crisis in advance and have outstanding flexibility to meet emergencies. But puppies alone are not enough. Wait, these messy things you brought here? Radio, monocle, purse, working manual, microphone. These people, that's how you ask for help? Footsteps and screaming are getting clearer.
Stop it, you cheeky dog! Give my microphone back. My bread! I only took a bite!
The scurrying puppies, the owners of these items, and the slow-reacting security guards break the silence that Iverson has worked so hard to maintain.
What's going on? Who let them in?
Sorry, Mr. Iverson. There are too many of them.
Pickles gives a shiver, perhaps because he's getting cold in the exhibition hall, or because he has a new impression of his puppy friends. I've underestimated you. You're not just some indecent puppies at all. The old radio next to Pickles makes a slight noise. Meanwhile, noises also come from the speakers at all corners and the radio broadcasters held by people rushing in. A new visitor enters the control room breathlessly.
Just in time. The sharp pirate captain has arrived at the grandest stage.
The mixer, the microphone, the radio, they are the best weapons for this uninvited guest. The silent radio is soon replaced by a more powerful frequency.
This is 25 degrees east. You are listening to the Rockin' Apple, the most distinctive ship to date. Salute to all my discerning audience, my loving followers. You guessed it right. This pirate has hijacked all the radio frequencies here. You're able to pick up Radio Apple clearly from anywhere in London. Whether you're cheering for the moment or wish to change the channel, whether you love rock and roll or hate all music, do not, if you don't want to miss the moment to unveil a conspiracy. A huge conspiracy about the London authorities and the compelling security robot. My friends, we are in the middle of a huge hoax. The London authorities have deceived everyone. It is impossible to have such obedient, flawless, safe and reliable security robots in this world. On the contrary, they use violence, harm citizens and show no kindness.
How does Regulus know this?
What?
To cover the backsides and block the news, the man in charge, he keeps out the people who want to have fun, to visit the Rimet Cup. Captain Regulus clashed with the robot army at the back entrance of the hall. The brave captain managed to escape, to retreat.
Okay, even a change of word like that is kind of funny to me.
But there's no doubt that this is an infringement of our freedom. The incompetent London authorities attempt to work with security companies and use their awful robots to govern. They want to take our life away, render us helpless, so they can manipulate us.
Right. Regulus was fought by the Menace, and she thought that the Menace was the robot. Does that just not mean that Regulus is saying good, accurate information from an inaccurate source? Because what happened in that scene where I was skipping a lot just now was her getting attacked by a Menace followers, and then she said that, damn, the robots are like upgraded and they're actually violent and they're actually out to kill us. So isn't this entire sequence happening right now a misunderstanding that turns out to be truth? People are whispering. The scene is like the falling of small rocks before a severe landslide. The tied-up diggers is the best proof.
You have my respect, poor ragged lad.
People become confused and surround Iverson, who is noticeably unpleased.
What that pirate said, is that true?
I am very sure you are deceived.
But you did imprison the poor citizen.
If that's what you think, I can now prove to you the reliability of New Human's security.
Bro, Regulus is like the fucking girl that takes part in some math Olympiad exam, fails every basic question that literally all participants succeeded, writes a number for the last hardest question and still gets it correct.
Mr. Madbot, you and your evil plan have been overcome by the Justice Captain Regulus. London belongs to us, belongs to freedom!
You're right. In such case, security guards are more flexible.
You mean...
Do something! These people are breaking the rules! Are you just going to stand and watch?
Copy that. What are you doing?
Run!
I just remembered, in 1.4 when there was the moon scene that Regulus saw, even towards the end of the story, we still didn't have an explanation of the moon scene, did we? Oh wait, no, we did. Wait. Did we? I'm vaguely remembering 1.4. I can't remember what happened in like the last 3 chapters. I remember the ending. I can't remember what happened in the last 3 chapters. Oh, it's the one where they were climbing the fucking stairs and then like 37 was there because they got introduced to like the cave or something. And then it was the cave of numbers. Oh, I think that was what Regulus saw. Yeah, okay, never mind. There's a short mutter on the radio. It was discovering a moon that wasn't discovered until recently in real life. Yeah. The moon thing happened because she was so close to that cave that makes them like conjure stuff up. Then it becomes a declaration of ambition and passion.
This pirate's instincts are never wrong.
Well done, Regulus.
My assistant, Mr. Apple, has first-hand evidence of everything. It'll be the most sensational news. Every news agency will invest millions on it. The next song, for the exasperated port authorities...
The old fuse that was deliberately installed is finally blowing as the temperature rises.
Huh? Why is the power out?
Mm-hmm. All is ready.
Okay, wait, guys, I've not had the ending of this story yet, but hear me out. This isn't the worst story of Reverse at all. If anything, I think the weakest storyline that I've felt and experienced so far was 1.2. Actually, it might even be 1.5. Spartacus' story was like, it was okay. Unfortunately, it felt a bit too... As much as, yeah, it's a story about the media and all, but it felt a bit too simple, kiddish feeling of a story. You know, like it's almost like reading a children's storybook of a storyline. Yeah, I think, you know what, I would say 1.5 maybe was the worst. But then 1.2 also wasn't fantastic, although I haven't seen the ending. But this story is actually pretty good. I really like how, like, they fuse the different characters. Like, I'm enjoying how these 5 main characters, maybe plus the antagonists, being Regulus, Apple, Pickles, Melania, and Diggers, are very, very unrelated characters. And they're all fulfilling their own objective in different ways. And actually it becomes more of a story of whose plan is gonna go the most right at the end of this. So, yeah. Yeah, they're actually all just doing their own thing, thinking that they'll succeed, but they... someone's gonna... all of them are gonna lose. Only one person's gonna come out as the winner at the end of this. Yeah. 1.6... Actually, 1.6 was kind of weak as well, of a storyline. The whole, like, oh, everybody turned into horses because they were drinking the liquid kind of storyline. Okay, so this is a bit of my rating. I think 1.5 was the worst. Is the worst so far, followed by I'm gonna say 1.2. I think 1.5 is the worst, followed by 1.2, followed by 1.6. And then I guess it's this, 1.1. And then 1. Was 1.4 better or worse than? No, I would say 1.4 second, and then 1.3 is my favorite story so far. Yeah, I think I'll rank it in that order. Even though I'm not even at the end yet. Piece of news from earlier time is Broken Stain giving off a bitter taste of obsolete sarcasm. Do you mean that they fixed the translations here? .2 turns around nicely by the end. Okay, I should... When it reruns, I will watch that story as well. Then we'll see. A company born of imagination, it fits the description of anything but a traditional security company. Creative, unique, novel, or unconventional. But personally, I choose the word fancy bubbles. Sticky balls hidden above the ceiling, a tunnel dug inside the chimney that goes right into the cage, a blanket can And a blanket can refract light to create optical illusions. All these fancy tricks came from their astonishing imagination. People need some occasional surprises to brighten their dull life, just like blowing a huge colorful bubble in the park at the weekend. But every bubble will break eventually, won't they? Every experienced thief who are also an opportunist should know how to improvise. Regulus apple.
Nothing unexpected. For now.
Melania has reached inside 3. Top student inheritance is even stronger now. After using an ultimate, gains another stack of fixed plan. Ultimate power is increased. Melania will receive 2 stacks of fixed plan from ultimate to enhance the might of her following ultimates. Wait. I'm slightly confused. I get that it's more not ultimate damage, but what's the purpose of the other stack of fixed plan when using an ultimate gain stacks of fixed plan? Oh, I'm so dumb. The scaling is faster now because she's 2. So instead of 12%, it becomes 24%. Is that it? Because you don't lose the stack of fixed plan. So instead of like needing 6 ultimates to full stack, you just now need 3. Okay. Cast Millennia Ultimate more to improve her ability. Okay.
The show's on. Plan A.
Oh. We don't need to remove the block C of anyone, so...
Start me up!
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
Did I kill? Oh, it did.
A mice pass.
Nice!
No!
The show's on, hounds.
They're just little games.
Affirmative.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat.
I wonder if letting the robot hit me will cost
Left
me.
hands up. Now right hands up.
Oh, you refresh my cards. How dare you?
Plan B. Plan A. Plan B.
Ooh, nice one. I like her sound. Like that playful sound of hers. It's so cute.
The show's handy.
Start me up.
Time waits for no one, even for a great feat. Plan A. Plan B. Plan A.
Nice.
A mice pass.
This is very repetitive. I wonder what happens at the end of this. Do I out now? Or does your out carry?
The show's on handy.
They're just little games.
Time waits for no one, even for a great thief.
Yeah, I mean, this whole thing is setting up to be about the same.
A mice pass.
I guess this one will be a little different because the enemies are bigger.
Down. A mice pass.
Okay.
The show's a plan A.
Start me up!
Time waits for no one, even for a great thief.
Kill? Nice.
A mice pass.
Rock, rock, rock! Change the world!
Yeah! Okay, good.
Hip, hip, hooray!
Lesson 9. Congratulations, you are now a qualified thief. Oh, how sweet. Information overload.
Go! Turn on the emergency light! And go check the circuit!
Copy that.
The chance will come soon. A spotlight casts down from the ceiling and focuses on the brightest place, the showcase of the Rimet Cup.
You moron! What are you doing? This is not the emergency light!
No, that wasn't me. The cup is missing.
Flawless protection is just a disguise, while threatening is the essence. In such a dull and dreadful exhibition hall, does anyone still remember those stories full of imagination and miracles?
Damn! All the lights shine on the glass showcase. She holds the Rimet Cup, just like hugging a long-lost friend. Nobody notices that the name tag for the Rimet Cup has disappeared from the showcase.
Whoa! Someone is in the case!
She holds the Rimet Cup. How'd she get in there?
Yes, it's finally back now. Back to Ramirez.
The company that forged the Rimet Cup and went bankrupt. You are...
Oh, it's been a long time. The lead of New Humans. The witness to the events that year. And the lucky man who finally retrieved the Rimet Cup. Mr. Iverson. You know the story of the Rimet Cup better than anyone, don't you?
Who are you?
You were repelled by Ramirez's novelty and hated their surprising imagination and miracle stories one after another. Apparently, it is better to follow the rules, even if we fail. We'll have nothing to be blamed. To bury that shining star, the peers jointly forged a Rimet Cup and carefully schemed a security commission that was doomed to fail.
Bollocks! You are a thief! You're not going to defame us!
The Ramirezes have a tradition of leaving arcane marks on each item for safekeeping. The marks will be revealed with special cameras. Yes, this is the real Rimet Cup that we have never protected before.
Wait, I don't quite get the line here. So, was the who forged the Rimet Cup? And then why does the organization, I assume it's called the New Humans, why do they possess the real Rimet Cup? Or maybe I have to read on and I'll understand.
Now, I have finally found the truth.
Oh, that's interesting that you call me a cutie pie. Thank you. Love my Arknights content, cool to see me playing rivers. Yeah, I appreciate that. Hope you enjoy towards the end of this stream too. I mean, we're almost at the end of the story really, just 3 more chapters. It was in her backstory.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me the Great Thief AC.
For heaven's sake, she's that thief who stole countless treasures.
Or my real name, of course. Melania Ramirez.
Mr. Iverson,
new
what shall we
humans
do?
are contracted to guard the Rimet Cup. I have to play her story to know. Unfortunately, I won't be able to play her story. So what's a bit of a TLDR version of what's going on here?
Don't listen to her. Are you going to believe a thief?
But there's no article on guidance that we could follow to deal with a situation like this.
Fathead! Put her down.
Why would you call him a
and
fathead?
everything will be fine. Gun ready.
Iverson stares at Melania like a demon. The veins on his arm burst. He furtively presses the almost imperceptible button on the remote control. The backs of the robots fall off, unveiling the bloody back guns. They slowly move upwards, aiming for the highest spot.
I thought I would never use these steel bullets.
Yeah, I know I haven't watched on YouTube, that's why I asked what's the...
Looks like you guys made the worst choice.
What's the short answer to the backstory of the Rimet Cup and how it landed here?
Well, it's not surprising.
But I'll read on first, maybe I'll get a hint of what it is. Her dad ran a security business. Iverson was in competition and wanted to get rid of him. Iverson falls to the ground, dropping the remote control aside. It's like a period in the whole story. Those bullets and tranquilizers flying towards Melania suddenly explode.
Oh, I forgot to tell you that some of the equipment carried by the robots have violated the guidance on security. So, I replaced them with safer firework bullets.
All people are drowned in the halo of fireworks. The puppy dashes fearlessly towards Iverson's remote control. So this explains this cutscene. It's a parting gift after all the failures.
Sorry, but it's better to destroy the remote control that will place our security at risk as early as possible, okay?
She laughs, snaps her fingers, and disappears. What remains is the exhibition name tag for the Rimet Cup, which appears again on the showcase.
Wait, look at that dog! No, not that one. Look at the border collie. He found us the Rimet Cup. What?
Huh? What? Rimet Cup was her dad's big job, and Iverson managed to ruin it, so they got blamed. Rimet Cup got added permanently in 1.9, but whether or not they brought back the other events is unknown. Okay. Pickles was a real dog that found the Rimet Cup. And Rimet Cup is a real thing. Wait, what? Rimet Cup. FIFA World Cup Trophy. Ready for history class, guys? The FIFA World Cup is a solid gold trophy that was awarded to the winners of the FIFA World Cup Association football tournament. Since the advent of the World Cup in 1930, two different trophies have been used. The Jules Rimet Cup from 1930 to 1970, and thereafter the FIFA World Cup trophy from 1974 to the present day. The first trophy, originally named Victory but later renamed in honor of FIFA President Jules Rimet, was made of gold-plated sterling silver and lapis lazuli base. It depicted Nike, the Greek, or is it Nike, the Greek goddess of victory. Brazil was awarded the trophy in perpetuity following their third title in 1970, prompting the commissioning of a replacement. The original Jules Rimet trophy was stolen in 1983 and has never been recovered. The Jules Rimet Cup was the original trophy for FIFA World Cup. Okay. During World War... Wait, the first team to be awarded the trophy was Uruguay. During World War II, the trophy was held by 1938 champion Italy. They secretly transported the trophy from a bank in Rome and hid it in a shoebox under his bed to prevent the Nazis from taking it. The 1958 FIFA World Cup in Sweden marked the beginning of a tradition regarding the trophy. As Brazilian captain heard photographers' requests for a better view of the Jules Rimet trophy, he lifted it up in the air. Every cup-winning captain has since repeated the gesture. Wait a minute. That's kind of interesting. Imagine the idea of trophy lifting even had its own history of it had to start from like, wow, okay, that's weird. If no one started it, would we have never done it? It's kind of like human behavior things that no one can ever answer. If no one lifted a trophy in the air the way that we now do in every competition today, would we have just held it? 4 months before, the trophy was stolen during a public exhibition in Minster Central Hall. It was found 7 days later wrapped in newspaper at the bottom of a suburban garden hedge by a black and white mongrel dog named Pickles. How? As a security measure, the Football Association secretly manufactured a replica of the trophy for use in exhibitions rather than the original. This replica was used on occasions up until 1970 when the original trophy had to be handed back to FIFA for the next competition. FIFA had explicitly denied the FA permission to create a replica. The replica also had to disappear from public view and was for many years kept under its creator's bed. The replica was sold in an auction. On 19 December 1983, the trophy was stolen again. The wooden rear of the cabinet was forced open with a crowbar and the cup was taken. 4 men were tried and convicted in absentia for their crime. The trophy was never recovered and it was widely believed to have melted down and sold. Only one piece of Jules Rimet cup has been found. The original base, which FIFA had carried in the basement in the Federation's Zurich headquarters prior to 2015. Wow. The effect that Reverse has on its players actually reading real history. I mean, that's another reason why I love this game. That the game is actually based, on real history. What's the backstory of Pickles? Look at Pickles. Isn't he cute? Pickles was only 5 years old! No! A 5-year-old dog. He found it in his last year of living. The World Cup was stolen. It had been on public display in a glass cabinet during the sports with stamps. The thief evaded the round-the-clock security and ignored rare stamps with a value of $3 million to steal the silver plate trophy, which was generally thought to be worth far less. A telephone call from a man who called himself Jackson to Joe Mears alerted him that a package would be left containing a 15,000 ransom accompanied by a removable lining from the top of the trophy. The package was turned over to the police who arranged to meet Jackson. However, when they arrested the man who had mailed the package, whose real name was Edward Bashley, he claimed he was a middleman and the real culprit was a man he called the Pole. Bashley was eventually convicted for demanding money with menace and sentenced to 2 years imprisonment. If indeed there were other persons involved in the theft, no one else would have ever found out. The trophy was found 7 days after it was stolen, wrapped in a newspaper lying by the front wheel of a parked car by the 4-year-old Pickles while taking a walk with his owner, who worked as a Thames lighterman. Corbett briefly fell under suspicion for involvement with the theft. When England won the trophy, Pickles was invited to the celebration banquet as a reward. Collected 5,000 euros as a reward, which is equivalent to 100,000 today. He used the money to buy a house. Oh wow. Pickles was awarded the silver medal of National Canine Defense League. What the fuck is a National Canine Defense League? It's like dog protection, right? And not like dogs performing citizen duties of protecting humans day by day. Okay, yeah, it's just dog protection. There's medals for good deeds. Yeah, I get that. But as in the organization itself, from what I see, it's a welfare charity. So yeah. Pickles starred in a film. He was named Dog for the Year and awarded a year of free food. Wait, no! No! Pickles died in 1967 when he was strangled by his own choke chain lead, which was caught on a tree branch while he was chasing a cat near his new home. He was buried on his owner's back garden and his collar is on display at the National Football Stadium. Oh, the stories, man. I can't believe someone bothered to write it on Wikipedia. What a good dog. Wait, but then, so why? There's a slight gap in this story. Why was the trophy there? Did the guy just hide the trophy out in the open, and then a casual dog just finds it? Was that just it? What a terrible hider! Wrapped in newspaper lying by the front wheel of a parked car. This guy's childhood must be sad. He didn't play hide and seek. Like, you would think that you would hide it not in public, you know, but like... Can we look into the stealer? I don't even think the story has who the stealer is, right? It? Yeah, there isn't even a name of the stealer because the problem was this guy claims he's a middleman. Oh wait, who's the guy? I don't know. But yeah, the guy claims he's a middleman. The thing is, there's two ways this story could have played out. The middleman could have been the real thief, or that there was a real thief and then they've never caught him. So yeah. Look at the things you learn by playing Reverse 1999. By the way, it reminds me of the Hachi dog as well. You know, the Hachiko dog. The one that stayed in the city waiting for his owner to come home. Dogs stories are quite sad, isn't it? It's interesting and sad, when you hear about the best dogs. Fantastic. Let's finish the story. The Papa's choice. The puppy's choice, sorry. Why did I call him Papa? Remote cup. There's a smell left from the cup. She's also an Arcanist, and she's still around. He places the cup next to Charlton, then runs towards a quiet corner.
That puppy ran away. What's he gonna do?
Feeling sick. Disgusting. Almost crying.
Sorry, Miss AC. It was me who asked you to swallow too much weird stuff. Even including me. I swear, when it's all over, I will take you to a professional leather care store for proper treatment. But now, we have to get out of here as soon as possible.
Are you finished?
Of course. Iverson looks as if he's just swallowed a whole slug slime. Eventually, he's lost to the Arcanist imagination. Those journalists who are not in the plan would definitely not miss the big news. It's all a mess here. And we are going to leave with ease now, unnoticed. What?
Our kind of creature.
I can't believe someone has found me. Am I exposed?
No offense, lady. You may have brought the wrong thing with you.
Shh! Wait! Stop barking. Let's not get the others' attention.
I need to wake Charlton up and leave soon before anything messier happens. Pickles lowers his voice and keeps saying something.
An anxious but friendly puppy.
All right, puppy. Let's make a deal.
The puppy wants to get rid of the current situation.
How is the translator so good?
You wanna get out of here? It's not part of the plan, but I can take you for a ride.
Leave? No. At least not now.
The puppy is asking for your opinion.
What do you want? This? The pigment to make you invisible in a second. No one will see you, including your puppy friends. Or this, breeze glider. When you open your arms, or your front legs, all it takes is a little breeze and the flying membrane will get you anywhere.
Sounds like some tailor-made tools for my aspiration. But...
Or say, are you going to give everyone a surprise too? Shock alarm. It will wake up all the sleepyheads, keeping everyone wide awake. It's often used to deal with those heavy-headed security guards.
The approaching footsteps interrupt their communication.
Where is that puppy? I think it just came this way.
A dog retrieved the cup. Mind-blowing news. He'll be the star.
It sounds weird. You have to make your choice, smart puppy.
Those weird tools are displayed in front of Pickles. This is definitely an exceptional decision.
Cheers, pup.
With a noisy ring in the hall, the story of a hero puppy eventually catches everyone's attention. Why would he ring an alarm bell? As we like it. Wait, there must be some misunderstandings. Calm down, my friends. Oh, please don't touch my tail. Glasses either. Well, indeed, victory for puppies. They are getting more and more excited. Hey, mutual understanding. Pickles struggling and crying for help are swallowed by the festive realm. the hero puppy is surrounded by the excited crowd, together with the Rimet Cup. Charlton wakes up at this very moment. He awkwardly but happily accepts everything.
Hello, sir. Are you the owner of this hero puppy?
Not exactly. I'm his friend. Best friend.
Would you mind telling us how you raised such a brilliant dog? I guess people will care about the puppy's daily life after the article's published.
Well, I often enjoy the symphony with him. Sometimes we'll discuss profound philosophical
That's a
issues
story
together.
loophole. My guy just woke up. He wouldn't understand a thing.
Yes, we have quite an extensive collection of books at home. For example, Meditationes de Prima Philosophia, The Republic, Rhetoric to Alexander.
That's an informative first-hand material. Thanks for your cooperation, Mr. Owner.
It's been a pleasure to be interviewed by
Okay,
you.
that's the fastest interview ever
Pickles
as well.
too.
That's beautiful. We may have further and more detailed interviews that need your
Okay,
cooperation.
fair.
A constant stream of interviews, film shoots, and friendly matches with the England national football team will follow. I'm sure the team would also like to thank the hero who guarded the cup in person. The puppy's heroic act may even be highly appealing to film investors.
Really?
Though I've foreseen all of these, it's still hard for me to accept the reality. Hell. People are not able to share happiness or divide sorrow, even if they stand in the same exhibition hall. On the other side of the hall, someone else is crying.
Wandering is my destiny. After an unprecedented and unexpected soap bubble surprise party, none of them left anything improvised about Utopia. Not even one of them mentioning my contribution. All the people ignored a pioneer who created a new era. A monumental event was shamefully compared to a puppy.
Okay.
Art is dead.
Let's go! That's it. Hi.
That's one of the stories I've come across, readers of R2. It's dramatic, full of misunderstandings, lovely animals, and terrifying intrigues, again providing us with a ludicrous ending. I'm glad to have the great honor to share this with you. Wherever you are, whatever you've been, I hope this story will bring you a moment of joy. And I am also sincerely looking forward to your stories.
It's a good story, but not the greatest ending. I mean, what would be better than it? I don't know. It's just, it's not correct. You need to end it a little differently from what you've done. But, okay. Cool. What's this last one? An investigation report that has been left aside due to its insufficient sample size. Although no one really cares about the result, it's one-time participants are keen to giving opinions on it. The local newspaper invited its readers to participate in a survey titled, "What would you like to see improved about the Moonlit Daily?" Regulars suggested the paper to change its name. In their opinion, Rockin' newspaper. Fuck! What the fuck? Alien! Free newspaper. Good. Diggers hope to see contemporary art. Melania had no opinion on the paper. May we all live in a world without security. Oh wait, it could be term papers. Security robots. Oh, I think it's term papers then. Okay. Pickles sincerely wish for a new column on dog rights? existentialism. Okay. Let's hope that they have what they want. Oh, what a journey. No, seriously, I have enjoyed this story a whole ton. I don't think it was all like, you know, how people put it. Like, if I read this when it launched, I don't think I would have minded the game actually. Like, yeah, it might not be the most, how to put it, the most flashy of stories I've read in other games. And again, I also don't know if the translation was bad. You know, I don't know if they fixed the translation now that they did the rerun, and maybe it was worse before. But if it's still the same, it's actually pretty okay of a reading experience. But I just like the conflict they put forth. It's quite simple to follow through with this story. So yeah, the problem with Reverse is that they don't have much time to cook. I feel like it's not so much about cooking, but it's also a little bit more like it's also a little bit more about how much they prepare early beforehand. At least in the feeling of Reverse, I do think that some of their storylines that they post up later, I think they take a few months, if not even up to a year, before they post the next story. It's like the same as AK, right? They don't, oh, we're done with one event, let's start planning for the next event. They have several events of a leeway before they start posting up the next stuff. And at least I can see that they're improving and the quality is slowly going up. Reverse 1999 dropped with competition and people look for issues. What does that mean? Does the voice sound familiar that is Bestmat's voice? I don't recognize Bestmat enough. Wait, let me take a look at who Bestmat is. Oh, her! Her! I mean, what is Bestmat's role? Apart from her being a reporter. Oh, I guess just a reporter. Okay, makes sense. Because this was her reporting on the story too. I think the stories are bad, but they do come in different flavors, which it varies in terms of who likes it more. Fair, well-written stories, I think, at the end of the day, will come down to preference. Like, the ultimate decider for how many people like and continue reading on to future stuff depends on the preference, assuming, you know, they got all their writing, their personalities of the people right. But bad stories, in my opinion, do exist. And like, that comes down not so much to, oh, there are stories that you won't like, there are stories you won't like. No, it's really like, if the whole direction and the whole pacing of it is wrong, you know, you won't feel too good about it. So yeah. So oh else. Every gacha has a bad story. No, I think it's natural to have a bad story because if you have multiple updates and, like, for example, you've run 10 patches, it is inherent that one of the patches will be rated as a bad patch because that's the nature of comparing things. And I think it's a little hard to stay consistent in terms of narrative games. Like, even if you look at full giant narrative games, maybe you say something like Life is Strange or Stanley Parable, right? There will always be a section that felt weaker than the rest. So yeah. We don't know which is bad, a gacha game having a bad story, or a story so boring it got forgotten. I think they're both quite bad. I don't know how to tell you what's worse. yeah, I guess a bad story is worse because a bad story will be commented on over time. Whereas a story that will be forgotten technically will have less negative reception at the start. But the reason why I say it isn't so much like one's worse than the other is because if a game continuously releases story that can be forgotten, it might as well not exist. Like if a game has a bad story once in a while, it's kind of okay. Like yeah, you're gonna get some YouTubers, Twitter people going crazy about the bad storyline, but like if they can recover, it's fine. If a game has a boring story once in a while, it's also okay. In the long run, actually both, yeah, in the long run it will damage in both ways. If the game continues to have bad story, everyone will quit the game. If the game continues to have boring stories, then it becomes no longer a reason to play the game. People will just play the game if other reasons exist. Like for example, if the combat is good or if the characters are keeping them there, then they will continue to play the game. So yeah. Okay, very cool, super fun. For what it is, and I've already fully experienced Theft of Rimet Cup. I enjoyed myself. I don't regret doing this stream at all. Like I be honest to say that when I did this stream, I was scared. I was scared that like when you guys said that this story was one of the weaker ones. Like I was scared I was gonna read some cluster heck of a bad writing. But no, I don't think it was badly written at all. I think it was actually really nicely written. So yeah, I won't keep the stream up already because I thought this was going to be a faster patch since like this was the first story they ever released, but turns out it took me 4 hours to clear it out. I thought it was only going to be like 2 or 3 hours, but it's fine. I enjoyed myself nonetheless. I didn't schedule any streams from now till my next AK stream, but you can be certain that I won't like go absent. I will still give you guys probably 2 more streams. One of it's bound to be AK. I don't know if I'll do a HSR one because I don't know my level of interest to show you guys some of the other game modes of HSR. But I mean AK game modes, I always have a lot of fun. And IS4 is still having a lot of things that I've never shown you guys before. Even IS3, because I haven't cleared IS3 ending 4 yet. So you are promised an AK stream within one of the weeks, and then I will do another stream. Not sure what it's gonna be about, but yeah. Will I cover 1.7? Yes, I will cover 1.7. Will I cover it day 1? I'm not sure. You can follow me on Discord because I will notify you guys more regularly on my stream days. But I'm going to play 1.7. I just don't know if I will stream it when it launch or the day after. So yeah. Am I still gonna do IS hand holding? You mean coaching? I might. So yeah. HSR character story. Oh, I still need to finish character story, don't I? Yeah, I need to finish the live stream quest. Good reminder. Maybe that's what will bring me back to do another HSR stream. Because I haven't done the Gui Nai Fen and the Su Shang quest yet. Yeah, I have tons of character story. Okay, thanks for reminding me all the reasons to continue streaming HSR instead of waiting up for the next patch. Yeah, my quests are sitting there. They're all ringing alarm bells of exclamation marks. So that's that. Okay, I'm gonna be farming in the game and I'll have an early night for today. Thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate you guys for staying in on the stream and even watching despite it being a rerun. I genuinely thought that you guys wouldn't be interested because it's a freaking rerun. Why would you watch someone look into that story? But like, yeah, I hope you had a good time while watching me. I'll see you guys for a lot more of the streams to come. Okay? Thank you so much. Good night to you all. Bye bye.